Pa. I'm back. Hello. I'm still a little sick. My eyes are a lot better though. I'm still using the the eye cream, so my eyes do be a little blurry. My sight be a little goopy. My eyes be a little blurry. Hold on. Save did I use this one? Did you get your bogos pinted? Did you get your bogos pinted? Weird. Oh, it's the audio is that way because I turned down the I turned down the speech volume, I think. Maybe it's because I'm on surround too. I don't know. Okay, I'm doing skill points and getting all of my weapons upgraded. Sorry if I'm a bit sniffly. I do feel a little sick still. Fast and the Furious. What was that again? Use charge boots. Oh, it's that one. You know, I'll try it. I'll do it this time. Last time I was very annoyed and very angry because I was very sick and I felt like everything was working against me. I usually only get irritable when I'm pretty sick or something, or things are really tough for me. It doesn't happen very often. I shouldn't play games when well, I shouldn't stream games when I'm feeling sick because it just makes me want to cry sometimes. I get so upset. What? Got him. And then get this stinky. I'm too self-conscious to look at my own videos. So whenever I stream, I kind of just don't look back. I don't look up what I've done in the course of the stream, which is probably a bad habit. I should look into what I'm doing and improve the things that I dislike, and then workshop the stuff that I do like. There's something interesting about being a YouTuber or an online personality in general, where you're shaping your image based on your own flaws and your own personality and that sort of stuff. And I think if you're a very self-conscious person, and I do think I'm a bit self-conscious, I think that leads to a lot of insecurities and feeling like you see your own flaws in a way that you really didn't want to see them. But it can also be a positive. You can also end up seeing a lot of stuff that you didn't realize you were doing that was really bad and you don't even like and you don't want to be doing. and suddenly you can fix that, you can change that, because you're recording yourself, you're listening into what you're saying, you can listen to your own intonation, and you can kind of be like, well, that sounded weird, I should change that, I should do something about that. And then you can kind of adapt and get better and improve as a person. I think it's not like I'm against the idea of, you know, self-improvement, obviously. It's more so just that I'm uncomfortable with the idea that there might be some problems with my personality that I don't want to. I don't know, maybe it's like I'm afraid of what I'll find kind of thing. Like maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm just worried and I'm anxious about something that I simply don't know enough about yet to really like you fear the worst, and then it ends up not being that bad. You're just imagining it being worse than it really is. Oh, stop me. Ah. Did I not get it? Did I not get the skill point? But I went over the whole bridge with the thing. I don't understand. I'm actually not sure what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to and I'm still not getting it. Is it because I'm moving the joystick? Should I just not touch the joystick? I'm gonna try run over the bridge where I just don't touch the joystick, and I'll see if that helps, if that changes anything. Also, why there's a... is there a room there? I want to check out what's in the room. I haven't seen that before. It was like a door. There's not... It's not a Insomniac museum in this game, to my knowledge. So I wouldn't know what would be hiding in that room. I'm sure there's Easter eggs in this game. Maybe it's just a door and there's nothing there. That sounds the most likely. At least there's no enemies here to worry about now. I think Insomniac games says... Come on, what are you doing? Hello? I was just about to say good things about the Insomniac games. You can't do this to me now. Are you... I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. I had to press a bunch of buttons. I think Insomniac games have always been really good at materials. Like they make really good and convincing surfaces and material surfaces. Yeah, down here. What's here? It's nothing. It looks like there could be a thing here. You know, it looks like a thing. Can I get back up somehow? Please. Please. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, no worries, Halo. Hello, hello. I'm just trying to get the skill point, so it's not the highest of efforts kind of gameplay stuff thingy. I do be sick still, so I'm a little sniffly. My ears are popping like crazy. It's funny because I thought at first that my headset was malfunctioning, and I was like, oh no, I spent like $400 on this headset, and now it's making a bunch of popping noises, and it's really uncomfortable. And then I took them off, and then I realized the popping was still there. So, it's not the headphones, it's my ears. My ears are just popping like crazy. So I should have stopped by the pharmacy and gotten some what you call them? It's the thing that reduces the slime, the thing that helps against mucus buildup. I actually don't know what their name is in what it would be in English. Okay, I don't know what resets the... I saw someone get the skill point by standing like right here. Ah, come on, so close. Doesn't matter if I get hurt, like... yeah. Oh, come on, I got... what do you mean? I don't understand why it won't unlock for me. I didn't touch my joystick at all. So I did go across the bridge. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up again and see what I'm doing wrong. Fast and the Furious. That's such a difficult name. Okay, let's see. There's a guy. He's playing on the original. He's in the arena. No, that's not what I want. Yeah. I'm still so sick. Okay, so he's standing right up against the flame, actually. What the heck? How? How does he get the skill point and I don't? Do it exactly like the video. Start right in front of the flame. Shoot the first two. Hit the square or X before the third. And... wait. I'm sorry. Standing right in front of the first flame. Ah. Okay, I'll try that. I don't understand why this skill point is the one I struggle the most with. It should be pretty easy, but I guess the game is very picky about how you're supposed to do it. Oh, I saw a very interesting video about Spider-Man, this new Spider-Man game. So, you can actually turn off the web slinging help or web sling assist. So you can get a more realistic web slinging experience. So you'll actually hit objects and you'll actually have to fight against gravity and stuff. And I think that's a really cool touch that they included that in the game. So you can, if you really want realistic web slinging in Spider-Man 2, you actually can turn it on. And I didn't know that. Now, to be fair, it's a lot more fun to play it with the assist very high, because then you can just aimlessly swing around and not worry about anything. But I will say that it is a nice touch, because I do kind of like the web slinging in oh, what's okay. Am I too close? Ah, heck. I did the stinker. I don't know how I reset this, but yeah, I really like the original web slinging in the PlayStation 2 game, the Spider-Man 2 PlayStation 2 game, because it was a very like you had to attach your web to buildings. So if there was nothing to attach to, you would just fall. I need. Wait, it didn't give me all the health. Okay. Does that? Do I still get the skill point then? I'm not sure. Hold on, let me get hurt, and then we'll see if I can get it filled up. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. It was something very satisfying about the web slinging in the Spider-Man 2 game. And it was it tried to balance between being realistic and also being fun. And the realism added to the challenge, but now that you have like such the web slinging is already so good in the Spider-Man games from Insomniac that it seems I don't know if I would want to. I do that every time. Okay, let's just try this. Like the thing said. Let's go off the bridge completely. What? Back. He glides so far. It's impossible. It's hard to go back to more realistic web slinging when you have like the fun and the simplicity of the first how the first game does it. And okay, well, it's not gonna work. It should pop up before I go through the gate. Oh, what the? I didn't even try to get it that time. What the heck? What? It works both ways, I guess? Huh? What? I don't understand what, how, or anything right now. Hey, at least I got it. That's the important part. I should play D&D sometimes. I do love the concept of creating fantasy worlds and then having other people play in them. I would like being a dungeon master. I'm a very creative soul. I like creating worlds in my head. Places that have I'm very detail oriented in terms of I very much like getting the specifics down. So if people have questions about like, oh, but how would that work? Unlike people like George Lucas, who kind of seems like he makes up stuff as he goes along, I would say that I actually do have like a lot of stuff planned out in my head all the time. I have like random ideas for how things would work based on I'm not a scientist, obviously. I'm not like I have limited information obviously in my brain compared to the information I could gather in total. So some stuff would be like, well, I have a vague idea of how that would work, and then some other stuff I would be very much have a very clear idea of how it would work. But in general, stuff like making a world or having an idea for something that's all nuclear powered, for instance, that seems like an interesting idea to me. Now Fallout has kind of done that, sort of. In Fallout 4 you had like the world with everything was powered by like tiny little nuclear reactors and everything. But I want to create worlds where I go into the specifics of how that works and how how did you get there? Why did everyone agree that we should use nuclear-powered stuff? And you would have to imagine like how the world trended towards that, because there's a reason why we don't have that. There's a reason why very few things are nuclear-powered, and some of it is for scientific reasons, obviously. Having a bunch of cars with nuclear reactors, it's feasible, but I think it would be a very dangerous thing. If only one of them fails, you'll have a little nuclear meltdown on your hands. So you would have to make some sort of portable reactor that would be immune to meltdowns. So that's the first step. So how would you get that? Well, one of the ways you could get that is by imagining a world where the governments were more willing to give funding to scientists to explore nuclear power as an option. Because you have to remember that fossil oils and fossil oil industry, the private industry, kind of dominated it had lobbyists, it had a lot of influence on governments and on funding. So even though they knew very early on that this was not good for the environment, this was like very bad, that we have nuclear, not nuclear, but very bad that we have fossil fuels that are burning into our atmosphere and stuff, and nuclear is obviously cleaner and better. They try to like, it's always been this whole thing where they fearmonger about the possibility of meltdowns because of, oh, think about Chernobyl, think about the Long Island incident, think about Fukushima, think about, like, they have all these examples, and in most of them it's only the even Chernobyl, despite all of the people involved making the worst possible decisions. And I mean, they were making horrible decisions. When they were supposed to do a thing, they would do the opposite of what the best choice would be, or even the mid choice. Like they somehow calculated forward to get the worst possible outcome from every decision they did. It was like completely like the worst case scenario where they did everything they was not supposed to do. They were breaking procedures. They were not doing things properly. They were overriding safety measures to further complicate and perpetuate the meltdown. When a system would have technically managed to cool the reactor, or at least save the situation like a little bit, like remedy it. But they did everything just so wrong that it was basically just pouring gasoline on a fire. They saw a fire and they were like, we gotta put that out. What do we have nearby? Well, I got this can of gasoline, let's pour it on the fire. That'll put it out. That was basically what happened in layman terms. So that was like as bad as it could possibly get or be, because everything was done in the most awful, wrong way possible. And it was incompetent, and the Soviet Union was obviously very it had a lot of the structural issues in terms of if you were higher up, you were not supposed to be questioned, and you were not supposed to fail at your job or fail your position. It was like very, you know, with Stalin and all these like very the dictators and people that were just not great to their people. And if you personally, the man in charge, did something that caused the thing to melt down, then you were kind of to blame for that. And trust me, you did not want to get on Stalin's list. I'm just gonna say that. Obviously, Stalin wasn't alive at this stage. It was a Goba. What's his name again? The guy with the birthmark. Soviet Union leader. It was like 84, I think, wasn't it? 1980s. Let me check. Yeah, Gorbachev. So it was still in. It was obviously not as bad as Stalin. It was like a lot better by Gorbachev. Gorbachev, yes. Like a blah 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 Gorbachev. But it had like the Stalinist roots or remnants still, where back in the it was kind of never fixed the way things were run from the old Stalin and Lenin days, of how like if you were in charge, then you were kind of to blame for everything that went wrong and everything that goes wrong. And back in the day when Stalin was still around, he would put you on a list, and you did not want to be on that list. And for some reason, that kind of culture just never fully went away. I feel like it's still like that today with Putin, because he's not really. I would not say that he is much better than Stalin. Well, he hasn't done a genocide, so I can't really compare, obviously. But he is currently killing a bunch of people in Ukraine, which is not good. Not a very good. I don't like that Putin guy. Not the cool guy. Not like. But I guess I'm a little rambly today. I blame it on the sick brain. The brain do be sick. The stinky sick brain. But yeah, obviously the Soviet Union had like this culture around it where nothing that was Soviet made could fail. Nothing like that can't happen. And the people in charge was like it was like a culture of like, you don't question the people in charge, and you don't want to get on the bad side of whoever is in charge above you, because of the whole culture with Lenin, Stalin, and the general leader culture in the Soviet Union, which led to a lot of problems. Because how do you have a functioning country when everyone is too scared to say anything when something bad is happening? You kind of want to have the ability to actually voice concern if something bad is happening, and that was never really a thing under the Soviet Union and Lenin and Stalin, and even later leaders made sure of that problem never going away, because they didn't really fix the culture. It was like a really bad internal cultural issue with leadership, which I think is probably why a lot of it failed ultimately, because there was no one questioning the reasoning. But kind of the same from I don't mean to do like a whole history lesson on the failure of authoritarian communism, but it kind of the same with Mao, and how no one really questioned all the really more out there stuff he was doing. But he basically created a famine because he thought that mixing seeds in a certain way would make them a super plant, and all the botanists were like, no, that doesn't work. You're just gonna ruin the crops and nothing's gonna grow. And then he killed all the botanists who said that that wouldn't work, and then all the ones that did say that it would work, they were kept around. But obviously anyone who said that it would work were hacks and didn't know what they were talking about. So suddenly you had a famine, and you had a bunch of botanists who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, because they all believed in this fake science stuff about mixing the seeds and whatever, making super plants. And that's also like a leadership thing, where the leader was simply that you cannot correct them, and when you cannot correct the leader, and you cannot voice any dissonance, or dissenting opinions, then you're basically screwed as like as a nation, as a functioning democracy country or anything. Because how are you supposed to? What are you? How are you gonna deal with that? Like if no one is able to say that something is a bad idea, then every bad idea is a good idea, and that's gonna not be great for anyone. I hope I have enough ammo for all of them. Please, please. Okay, good. Oh, more ammo. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, but all of this just go to say that if you were to make an alternate history thing with more nuclear powered stuff, you would have to consider the whole history of the Soviet Union, basically, to retrofit some sort of different timeline where potentially the meltdown didn't happen, or it's like alternative history type stuff where it gets complicated because there's a lot of stuff that led to nuclear skepticism, and that stuff leads into why we don't have nuclear energy in the same capacity we could have had today if things were different. So when making a history thing, making alternate history, making stories, and you're like, oh well, I'm hoping that that people look more into making alternate histories like that because it's fun and interesting. But I was just talking about how I feel like the leadership culture of the Soviet Union at the time kind of led to the meltdown, and it was largely it kind of started a bit with Stalin, mostly with the Stalin's list, and you couldn't question leadership, and it was like a leadership culture thing. And sadly, the end result was that people over time developed a culture of you don't question the boss or management or whatever, and that all led to the meltdown. And in terms of history, it led to more skepticism towards nuclear power, which led to people not being as hyped for nuclear energy as they could have been if things were different. So if you're making a story, then you have to take in consideration those sort of things. And that's just, I'm not saying I have like the full knowledge of everything, and I know I know history so well that I could write all this out in no time, but it's like just knowing enough to know that when you're writing a story and you want details like that where stuff is nuclear powered, it would have to be like you would have to consider the history of the Soviet Union and that sort of stuff, and maybe like make an alternative story or alternative timeline and alternative a lot of stuff to make it fit, to make it work. And that's kind of how my brain works when I think about how, like, in Fallout, when all the cars are nuclear powered, like I mentioned, I think the reason it comes off as kind of absurd and not very realistic and weird is because there's no context. They're not very great at explaining how you got there. And I'm more interested in the details. I'm like, how would they have nuclear powered cars? That seems dumb. That seems very... Oh. Okay. EP, I got nothing. I think my brain just stories and games and stuff that is just written as futuristic with no like thought behind it. No, like there's no larger coherent story or thinking behind like how things got to where it got. How they got to where they are now, and the details of stuff, you know. I'm just very, if I'm gonna write stories, I'm gonna write about write about more than just like the world. I'm gonna write like detailed like charts over how and why people use the technology and things they do, just to justify the world to myself. And I think that would, if I have the world mapped out in my head and on paper, and I have everything kind of explained for myself, then it's easier to write the story without feeling like I have to justify everything, because then I have written out all the actual reasons and all the world building already, so I don't have to constantly justify and explain. I could include like a world building chart or book or something that just goes into all the details, but I wouldn't want to waste too much time trying to explain stuff if you don't need to. I mean, the US government only had the Long Island incident, I think. Hold on. Long Island nuclear accident. Yes. Oh, it's the 3 Mile Island accident. I keep forgetting. I mixed them up. So that was in 1979. When was Chernobyl again? I think it was like 80, 84 or something, but 86. Okay, so it was pretty late actually. Chernobyl happened after the 3 Mile Island accident, so the US technically had actually, yeah, that's the Fukushima, I believe. Let's see. Fukushima accident. Yes, the Fukushima nuclear accident. That was in 2011, and that's a more recent one. But the interesting thing is that most of these accidents, if you don't think too much about the Chernobyl one, very minor ones, and very few actually. The nuclear plants, as they got newer, were less susceptible to actual like critical meltdowns. So even though the Fukushima one was Indian meltdown. Also, hello, secret agent. Bipole disaster. Chemical accident. I don't think that's a nuclear. It says it's a chemical one. List of nuclear powers accident by country. Let's see, is there any? Canada, France, Germany. Oh, I appreciated secret agent. I guess it's because I don't stream enough. I should I would need to make more videos and more content to get more subscribers. I guess it's just I guess I just have to get on my grind set, you know. Okay, so it's a few nuclear power accidents in India in 87, 89, 92, 93, 95, and 2002. So it seems like all of them are not that dramatic. They were very costly, but it doesn't seem like there was no fatalities linked to any of them. So I guess that's why they're not getting in like people aren't talking much about them. It's funny because if I scroll around here and look at fatalities for nuclear power accidents per country, by country, there's almost no fatalities. The only one that really has any or much at all is Chernobyl, and that's because they basically I mean they did everything wrong. They did things the most wrong possible way. That it's basically just they found a fire, they saw a fire, and they were like, let's put it out. Let's put out this fire, but let's use gasoline because that is very smart. I'm so smart using gasoline on fire. Let's see. Been around. It's to take off every Robo Wing launcher in Stratus City. Stratus City. Have I been to Stratus? Obviously, I've been to Stratus City. Have I? Wait, which planet is Stratus City again? Oh, that was lucky. I think my brain is just mixing up words and things today because I'm still a little sick. If I was more of a professional YouTuber, I would probably be streaming a lot more and a lot more often and trying to make videos and clips and do more stuff because I feel like I don't work hard enough to deserve like a bunch of like a huge audience or anything or more subs. I'm just happy that friends are willing to come by and watch me play sometimes. I think that's very nice. That's all I need, baby. Hold on, did I take off from this? I need to. It said I had to take off from every Robo Wing pad to get the thing. Is there a thing up here? What? Ow. Owie owie. Yes, there's a thing up here. Let's take up from that. Oh, there's one little thingy down here. Okay, let's take off from here. I know there's there's some over here as well. I don't have to get into the ideology of it, and I never said that I didn't really say anything about the ideologies. I'm just talking about the specific history because it's undoubtedly true that the accidents related to nuclear power stuff has influenced people's opinions on nuclear power quite a bit. And I don't think that's unreasonable. I understand that people are skeptical. I understand that people are reasonably afraid of meltdowns and such, especially after the HBO series with the Chernobyl HBO series, which is a really good. It's a really good series. I think it's very well made, but it has a lot of inaccuracies in terms of just how serious it was. It kind of overstated the severity, or it was kind of dramatizing it in a way where it became slightly fictional in nature, because it was kind of like saying that, oh, if you don't fix this, the whole groundwater will be infected with the nuclear stuff and everyone will die or whatever, and it was like not what happened at all. But you know, it's TV. It's good TV, but it's not good. It's not good documentarism It's a dramatic retelling with some historical inaccuracies. If you can accept that, then it's still like a good good series, but not. Um, you should always do your own research and make sure that things are true and that you are not the retelling something like a false lie or something. Inaccuracies, blah blah blah. Oh, right now I'm actually not playing on a console at all. Surprisingly enough, I bet you. I'm playing on my computer. I have something called RPS. Hold on, it's called uh, RPCS3, which is an emulator. So I'm playing this on my computer, and that's why the resolution is so good. That's why it looks so clear and crisp. Because this game is pretty old by now. What year did this come out again? 2008. So the resolution was quite low on the original game. It was like 6640 by 57, no, 6. I forget the resolution, but it was like 720, under 720p, so not even HD quality basically. So I'm emulating it so I can play it on a higher higher resolution, so it looks pretty and runs surprisingly well. Now you have to have a good computer to do this, sadly. You need a good CPU because PlayStation 3 was very CPU intensive, which is basically the brain of the computer. You need a big brain computer to make things work. But when it works very well, and it looks pretty, and it plays very well still. I watched someone review this, and they were playing it on. Well, hold on. What? Okay. They were playing it through the PlayStation 3 streaming device thingy. You can stream video games on your PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. So you can stream like PlayStation 3 games, and I saw someone review this game. Hold on. I think they're actually Norwegian. Hold on, I need to check. Tools of Destruction review. Wait, it doesn't even show up. I guess it's because he's not like a big YouTuber or anything, but I like his stuff. Let's see. I'm just gonna try to find it, so I can give you the name. Let's see. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos, clearly. Arcadian Luminous. So this is they released a review just recently about the game, and they had a lot of similar thoughts to me actually. So it was fun to watch the review because he had a lot of fun insight and thoughts, similar stuff that I already kind of was thinking and observed. I can play other games like all the other PlayStation 3 games, and PlayStation 1 and 2 games are better on the PlayStation 1 and 2 emulator. So I would recommend using the PCSX2 for PlayStation 2 emulation, and then DuckStation for PlayStation 1. But yeah, you can yes, the streaming thing, right. that's the benefit, I guess, with the PlayStation Plus thing on PlayStation 5 and other places, that you can basically just stream all the games in one place instead of having to having to use different emulators for each one. That's the only downside, I guess. Like you can't use, well, you can use the PlayStation 3 emulator to play PlayStation 2 games, but it's basically the PlayStation 3 port of a PlayStation 2 game. So you're playing through 2 layers of emulation, which it can work. It's probably fine, but it'll not run as well as if compared to just running it straight through the. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Just running it on the PlayStation 2 emulator to begin with, I guess. Okay, can't go there. Okay, I'm still not sure where the last little flying pad is then. It says to use all these, the Robo Wing launchers, but I'm missing one, I think. I'm not sure where it is. Can I see them on the map? Ah, I can. I didn't realize. But yeah, if you just want to play PlayStation 1, 2, 3 games and you're not technically savvy or have a good computer for emulating stuff, you don't need a very good computer to emulate PlayStation 1 games, obviously, or PlayStation 2 games. But if you're not technically savvy or into the setup part of that, then obviously I would just recommend getting like PlayStation Plus as the premium or whatever it's called, and just stream the games, because it's a lot easier. It won't look as good, it won't play as well, or there's a lot of downsides to it, but at least you'll get to play them, and that's better than nothing. Okay, that's those. Let's fly over here and make sure I got this one. Oops. Okay, I can't fly through there. Heck. I overestimated the freedom this game gives you. To be honest, this whole section is pretty interesting and impressive to me, because I didn't really expect you to be able to just fly around freely. I completely forgot that you could even do that in this game. It's a level of freedom I have come to not expect from a lot of games anymore, because a lot of games just takes away your ability to move freely and do stuff, because it's like, no, you have to go here, and then it puts up an invisible wall and you can't move anywhere, and you have to like follow like a strict path, and that's it's a little sad that everything has become so restricted, in the sense that you can never really just go wherever you want. It's usually like a path, or even in open world games, it's usually like, if you can see a place off in the distance, you usually can't necessarily reach it, because... Oh, is this the one I missed? I think. Ah, okay. There's more than... There's mountains and stuff that's out of reach, stuff that you can't reach or get to still. So the only game I think that has given me the feeling of complete and total freedom has been No Man's Sky, because that game, basically you can just fly anywhere and you can land on planets and just zoom around in space, and it's like it doesn't hold you back at all. It doesn't it really just lets you go anywhere and land anywhere and fly anywhere, and it's very free, and it's very fun to just play around and fly to each planet and land, and there's something magical about it, just going from a planet and being able to see different solar systems and just fly between them and land on planets, and it's just a feeling that very few games have been able to do, or really get right. Okay, I think I saw... Oh, this has to be the one that I'm missing. This has to be it. I have played the Lego Batman video game, I think. I played a lot of Lego games with my nephews, because my nephews are very fond of those the Lego games. I became an uncle at a very young age. My sisters were from another marriage, so they're a little bit older than me. So it's very funny because my nephew, at least the my oldest nephew, is closer to an age of a brother than being a nephew. Okay, let's see. Skill points. This is New Game Plus, by the way, so I'm just doing the skill points and getting all the stuff because I beat the game already. So this one is beating everyone with the wrench, I think. Wrench Ninja 3. Use only the wrench to get through the level. That's Kortog. I'm not on Kortog now, right? This is a different planet. Or Kortog. Oh, it is this planet. Interesting. Let's see what the requirements is, because Wrench Ninja 3 is obtained by clearing the city and dock segment by only using the Omni Wrench. These areas are traversed. Gadgets like the swing shot and the gelatinator are allowed, but not weapons nor devices. The charge boots help by bypassing the enemies as have a high nanotech level, be able to take more hits. The biggest help is to attempt after completing all the missions. Note that to actually trigger the skill point, you will also have to swing your wrench at least once. I see. So I'll have to swing it at least once to get the skill point. It was Kortog. I don't remember if I played All for One. All for One, is that the co-op game? The Ratchet and Clank All for One. Oh yeah, it's funny because I don't think I ever played that game, but I could give it a try sometime, because I do wonder what it's like, because I always stayed away from it because it didn't seem like my kind of game. So I would be interested in just trying it out and seeing like, that's how it is. And that seems cool. And, I don't know, just looking into it. So I might look into it as part of the series. I'm gonna play this in as much of a chronological order as I can, so I will probably focusing on what? He pushed me off. I'm not sure if that resets my thing. I'm worried that it won't count now, but I still haven't shot any weapons, so it shouldn't matter, right? I hope. I have heard stuff about the story mode in All for One, that there's some stuff about Captain Nefarious and some things about the game that's worth checking out. So I will consider it because I am interested in all the lore and the story, and it would be fun to just see what the game does since I never played it. Never back when I still played on PlayStation 3 and you had to buy games for full price. I remember seeing the price of the game and it was like, I don't remember if it was like 40 bucks or something, or if it was 60. But I remember seeing it and feeling like, well, this isn't like Tools of Destruction or Crack in Time, so I don't really want to buy it. And that was basically my feeling then, and then I just never did because it was a lot of money and I wanted to spend it on something else. And I never got to try it, basically. A lot of my youth was basically begging my parents to get me a game. Just being like, oh, I really want this game. Can you please give me this game? And then I had to wait for my birthday or my Christmas. So it would always be like my birthday or Christmas that I would get games. And then occasionally I would save up enough allowance to buy my own game. Oh, I hope that it doesn't count. Okay, I think that probably... heck. I didn't mean to fire the gun. I was just holding it down and then... Okay, I'm gonna finish this and see if it's still... Because I didn't shoot an enemy, I just shot in the air. But maybe it counts as me not reusing my wrench. It probably does. Heck. Okay, let's go over here, and then I have to be more careful next time so I don't shoot my little pistol. Maybe I should always equip my the things that don't fire anything. The gelatinator, is that? I did not mean to do that. I just wanted to check. I just wanted to check my weapons. I wanted to check this gelatinator, yes, because if I let go, it won't shoot anything, then it won't ruin the trophy, a skill point, I mean. This game didn't have trophies, actually. I remember back on PlayStation 3, I got all the trophies for A Crack in Time, and I don't remember, but I don't think Quest for Booty had trophies either. So this and Quest... Wait, maybe it did. But I know for sure that Tools of Destruction did not have trophies, for sure. I'm very certain it didn't. Okay, let's just do a quick cool... Okay, and now we go out of that, then go to... Okay, I'm gonna check that actually. Quest for Booty trophies. It looks like it doesn't have any trophies, yeah. I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm so smart. Basically, Quest for Booty and Tools of Destruction didn't have any trophies on PlayStation 3. So you basically just you just play the game as much as you wanted, and when you felt finished or done with the game, you just stopped playing it. And you know, I kind of liked the trophies or trophy system because it felt like you have something to work towards. So even if you completed most of the stuff in the game, you had like trophies like the platinum and stuff that you could still get, and it felt like, oh well, if there's still some trophies left, then I technically haven't finished the game. And then you felt like Felt like you had more to do in the game, even though we were technically done with the game. I think it's like a psychological thing or a trick that they use to keep you playing the game. Basically being like, well, look at this, there's more trophies, there's like a little thingies you can get. I was not like a huge achievement hunter back in the day. I kind of got more and more into the idea of 100% completing games as I got older. It got more important to me because when you spend money on games and on consoles and all this stuff, you feel like you want to get your money's worth. You feel like if you're gonna spend $60 or $80 for a lot of games now, you at least want to feel like you're getting something out of it. You're not spending money just to be disappointed. And completing games for trophies as like a reward because, oh look, you have so many trophies on your list. That feels like at least you got a game, and even if the game was not that great, even if the game was a little mid, even if it was a little like meh, you at least got a platinum trophy out of it, you know? Oh, the first Ratchet and Clank game, the one on PlayStation 2. I remember my first time playing it. I think I liked it more than I do now. Maybe I'm not sure. The thing about it is that I really like strafing, like being able to strafe like this, going side to side and being locked ahead. It's very important to me because it makes the combat feel a lot better, more fluid, more like you're in control. And not having the strafe button kind of, it's not like a deal breaker, but it makes the game not as fun. But it's not like a huge deal or anything. I can kind of get by without it. I still think it's a cool game. It's still fun, interesting, but I do think the Going Commando, the second game on PlayStation 2, is probably one of the best ones. I love the themes, I love how everything comes together. You get the strafe button, there's just so much, it's a real good, really good, I got the skill point, easy. It's just a good experience, a good follow-up game. Yes, I remember Drek. It's a little disappointing that Chairman Drek is not really the bad guy in the remake on PlayStation 4. On PlayStation 4, they kind of replaced him with Nefarious, and I don't know if I like that. I mean, I love Nefarious. He's a really good villain, and I like him. But I don't know why they replaced him with Drek. Like Chairman Drek he's a good archetypal stereotypical villain. He works very well for the first game, I think. He was definitely one of the better parts of the first game, I would say. And in the remake on PlayStation 4, he's basically just he's turned into a sheep or something by Nefarious, and and after that, you basically don't really see much of him. They've done a lot of weird and interesting things with each game, I would say. I think Tools of Destruction is absolutely up there in terms of Ratchet and Clank. This is a really good game. I really like um, like how it's designed, how it plays, and I don't know. It's just probably like the golden age of Ratchet and Clank, I would say. Planet Ardolis. Okay, Ardolis. Change 5 pirates into penguins in one blast. Ardolis. Yeah, this game has aged really well. Even though I'm playing this on an emulator right now, and obviously everything is scaled up. It's 4K sort of. It's 4040p, also well 2K resolution and upscaled to 4K. You can still see that a lot of the in-game assets still looks really good. Like the armor, it's really cool. It looks shiny. It looks like a metal armor, and like this rock, it looks slimy or a little glossy and cold and wet. The materials are very convincing, and Clank looks shiny and convincing, and the plants, they look like plants. They look squishy, like you could touch them, and I don't know. There's something very very tactile about the game. Something that has aged very well about it, and yeah, I don't know. I think I just really like the art direction, and I really like. Ah, heck, he hit me mid jump, so I fell off. I think the art direction is just very strong for this game, and they had a really good plan. They obviously were planning out the story for the next game. So they had like Quest for Booty and then A Crack in Time, and they never really did much with that afterwards. It felt like they had planned out Tools of Destruction and A Crack in Time. That was basically their plan, to make those two games where they had like a connecting story, since they have the cliffhanger with Clank getting kidnapped in this one. I assume this doesn't count. Ah, look at him. Look at his little hat. I got a little hat on. A little top hat. And we got a little quark. Little quark penguin. Alright, turn back. I mean, this game is like the one that introduced a lot of the really good stuff. Like the Groovatron and Mr. Zircon. And it introduced man, there's so much stuff in this. This is just like all the really good formative stuff that we love about Ratchet and Clank today was basically shaped by Ratchet and Clank 2 and Tools of Destruction. All the iconic stuff is from those two games. Okay, I want 5 of you in one space, please. Can you guys, come on, form up. I need you all in one spot so I can do the skill point. Ah, it didn't count? I thought I got 5 of them. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, almost. Okay, let's see. There's gonna be... Yes, here we go. Okay, I got 1 left. Yes! Got him. I'm so good. Look at them skills. There's so many iconic and great weapons in this game. It's just so... It's so good. It's a classic, certified banger, you know. They really knew what they were doing. It's technically really impressive. This is one of the prettier games on PlayStation 3, and I mean that. Like, even today, I think it's one of the games that have aged the the best. It looks great, the art direction is super nice. It's fun to play. It has some of the most iconic weapons and stuff in the series. It's just, I don't know, it's so good. Yeah, the Drek boss fight is pretty tough. I used save states for it because it was a little frustrating. It's one of those games where you know you played it when you were younger and somehow you were able to finish it, and then you go back as an adult, and when you play it you realize that it's really difficult. And when you sit down and try to play it, you go like, man, how the heck did I do this so many years ago? When I was a little baby, I was just a little baby fighting with the controller. And somehow I was able to fight these incredibly difficult bosses. It is kind of crazy just how much you can improve at video games by just playing them enough. So even when you're like a little baby boy, little baby girl, just a little toddler, wrestling the controller, you were still able to muster enough skill over time to actually beat a very difficult boss in the game, and I think that's fun to think about. I guess when you're a little toddler and you don't really have much else to do, you're basically bound to eventually get it and win the fight because you got nothing else. Like you don't have a job. What are you gonna do? You got no job. You're just gonna sit and play video games all day after kindergarten or whatever. Yeah, it's I actually forget who did what first. Ratchet and Clank. Hold on, I'm actually gonna look that up because I know Sly Cooper was after Ratchet and Clank, I think. Sly Cooper, the first game. Just gonna look it up. First release was 2002. Okay. What's the first release for Ratchet and Clank? Ratchet and Clank. Let's see. First release 2002 as well. It looks like Sly Cooper was actually released a month before. Because Ratchet and Clank came out in November 2002, and Sly came out in September. Wait. Now I'm unsure if I'm getting my months mixed up. I'm dumb. I'm not the best at calendars. Oh no. My stupid is showing. Hold on. And then Jack and Daxter. Let's see, when did that release? 2001. So Jack and Daxter is actually the first one to the platformer stuff. It's interesting because Insomniac Games has always kept some Easter eggs in their games. That like in Ratchet and Clank 2, you have the photo of Jack and Daxter in Clank's apartment. So it's kind of like they all were borrowing inspiration from each other, I think, and they were all making sort of similar-ish platformers, focusing on different aspects. Like Ratchet and Clank has always been about the combat and the weapons, And then a lot of it has also been the story, like the a lot of it is down to like the heartfelt story between Ratchet and Clank, the robots, the friends, the good boys being friends and stuff. And well, I guess that's kind of like the same with Jak and Daxter, but it wasn't as much. They didn't focus as much on the weapons in the first game. Because the first Jak and Daxter game was more about platforming and just punching and stuff. Oh, that happens a lot. Oh, get in. No. And Sly Cooper has always done its own thing, where you're just like you're a raccoon and you're stealing stuff. You're a little thief, little thiefy, almost said fox for some reason. Thiefy little raccoon. And I really like the Sly games, and I think the Sly Cooper games are pretty good. And I think Jak and Daxter is it's pretty decent. It's not my favorite franchise, but it's good. They're good games. They're from that golden era platformers on PlayStation 2. Let's see, what's the next skill point? Man, my throat is still really bad. Oh, wait, I'm in the menu, so I can't see the skill points. Skill points. Pretty lights. Okay. It's the Rakkar star cluster, and it's to complete the Rakkar star cluster without destroying any of the snatchers. What's a snatcher? What? Snatcher. Am I saying that right? That sounds weird. Is it really called Snatcher? Yeah. Snatchers? What the hell is a Snatcher? Space pirates use flying stylist ships wooden large blah blah blah. These smaller also use pythons. I actually have no idea what that means. Maybe I'll just look it up if someone else has done the skill point. Let's do a little quick search here. Tools of destruction. Pretty lights. Has someone done it? I'm not sure. Okay, I'll just try it, and then I'll try to shoot as few things as possible, just to make sure. Well, I already... Oh, this one. I was about to say that I already forgot what I was supposed to do, or to go. Having the flu, or whatever, is destroying my short-term memory. Braid no do good. Okay, I'm just gonna avoid shooting anything unnecessary then. Ow. I don't know what I can shoot or can't shoot. I assume I'm supposed to shoot that guy though. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna avoid shooting any of these. Ah, funny noise. Bop bop. Okay, and then I'm just gonna... I assume I'm supposed to shoot the guy in the middle. I hope I'm doing this right. Maybe I'm just not supposed to shoot any of them? I'm not sure. I'm very unsure what I'm actually supposed to do. Because it's not defining what a snatcher is. Maybe I can go into the extra menu and see if there's something that actually defines what a snatcher is. Snatcher? Hold on. Extra. Concept art. Characters. Oh, that's cool. Ah. Very cool art. Oh, I didn't realize they had like a big version for the smuggler. Is that supposed to be the smuggler's brother? Ah, it looks so cool. Oh, yeah, they got like a slightly bigger version and a thinner version. I'm not sure why. Ah, the penguins. The plumber. Rusty Pete. I forget his name. He's very forgettable, honestly. Captain Dumbass or something. I don't know. Holy shit, I'm blanking on everything right now. Something with a T, right? Why am I... What is happening to my brain today? What is actually happening? Why is my brain not working? I know his name. I said it many times already. What? It's like the Cragmite guy. Tachyon. Percival Tachyon. Holy shit. He's like the main bad guy in this game. How I keep forgetting. Oh, that's cool. I like the concept art of Tal Talwyn. Talwyn? The Sony? Oh, there's different types of Sony. Robot pirates? Man, whoever made the concept art for this game are freaking awesome. They make real cool art. I love this stuff. This is so good. This is like Star Wars level of levels of art quality. Like if someone said this was concept art for like a animated Star Wars thing, I would honestly just believe them. This looks really good. I don't think I don't remember ever looking into the concept art for a game. It's so fun. It must have been awesome to work with all this art and make this game alive. They really had a very ambitious scope for this game. I'm like mesmerized. It's so... Okay, I think we're back at the start. Okay, environments. Oh, we got concept art for the different planets. Look at that. Oh, and I can zoom to make it fit the screen. It's so cool. I really like the color, the use of colors. There's something really I assume they've studied color theory because this is all really good. I'm sorry if this is not what you wanted to see on stream, but I'm very mesmerized by. I mean, think about all the effort that went into making this one this one concept art piece that not a lot of people have seen. I mean, um, this is I hope that whoever did all this art got paid a lot. They deserve a very good wage for making such a nice and cool art style for the game. Oh, I don't think this planet ended up in the game. This would have been really cool. I love this design. This is like I'm a little sad and upset that they didn't put this into the game. What the heck? This is so cool. I love the red plants or whatever and the visual style of like it being like it reminds me of like a spiral level. It has that spiral level feel to it. Oh, this one is also really cool. Oh, the ice level. I look at him down there. He's holding his hand. Look at that. He's holding little baby Clank's hand. I think some of this art was, or concept art was used for the second game as well, because I feel like I recognize some of this from A Crack in Time. At least part of the visual design language, I think. Ah, it's so pretty. Oh yeah, this is the city that they ended up putting in the game. Oh, interesting. I guess this is unfinished since they, or at least the concept of the ship itself was made, but they didn't really finish the detailing on it. Ah, ooh, look at that little. That's fun. It's like a little city inside of a glass bubble, and it's walking around the forest, or the like the and it has like a big weapon. That's cool. Oh yeah, there's like a grind rail and some ships. Ah, this stuff is like seriously impressive looking. Wow, look at that. So cool. Oh yeah, this is the the level that you blow up the doors and you fight your way through the arena place. Ah, that's cool. Like they made a little platform. There they are, the silhouettes of the boys. They be looking. Ah, that reminds me of some of the older games. It's the Ferris wheel level. Um, hmm. I guess some of this art is just like loosely concept for what the game could be and could look like, and they use the Ferris wheel and that stuff, and they use the neon green and yellow palette. So a little ice level. Oh, more ice levels with different shading for different times of day. Ah, that's a cool one. I like that one. You can see Clank's little eyes. I'm getting so distracted right now. This is so cool. Look at all this. This is like really good concept art. It's just amazing. Look at this stuff. It's so creative. I love it. Okay. Cinematics. Oh, this skin select thing. Oops. I wanted to see if there was like a thing that defined what the different enemies are, so I know who to shoot and what to not shoot, but it didn't say anything. It says hold on. Pretty lights. Complete Raktar star cluster without destroying any of the snatchers, but I don't know what the snatchers are. I don't understand. Infantry. I'm still reading, by the way. I'm still not seeing anything referring to a snatcher. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up while I play. Tools of destruction. Snatcher. Snatchers. Can I get something in photos? No. There's not really any photos of it. Condition: you must complete level without destroying any of the snatcher, which are the ships that fire off a searing hot white laser. Okay. Is that the one? Searing hot. That's a yellow laser. It's not a white one. It's impossible to know. How do I know? I mean, that's like a white-ish laser. It's like white-blue. Maybe I should just complete this whole level, not doing anything. That's like the safe bet, right? I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna play this whole thing, and I'm just not gonna shoot anything. Not even this. Bonk. Can I just go around this? Ow. I guess I can sort of get around it. I don't want to shoot. I'm a pacifist now. Think of all the people that don't have any, that don't get their energy because I destroyed the solar harvesters. I don't want to do that. Oops, I didn't need to press that button. If you're wondering why the voices are a bit low, it's because I turned them down, because whenever I talk, it's very annoying to have them talk over me, which has happened a few times, because whenever I replay the game, I usually play it at a very fast pace, So when I get through a lot of the story sections, they'll be screaming and yelling and talking over me, and it's very distracting. It's very hard to focus on what I'm trying to say while they're screaming over me. I wonder what they're dropping into the sun that makes it explode like that. Why are there like bursts of sun juice popping out? It's like some magnetic stuff. No, not magnetic. I mean, plasma, maybe? No. I mean, it looks like some sort of electric ball. I don't know why my brain said magnetic. It doesn't have to do with magnetism. I think it's because I have a cold still, and my brain don't do word no good. My brain don't understand the words. Okay, do I get the skill point at least? Yes. Neat. I got the skill point. Alright. Still don't know what the space, the snatchers are in space, but okay. Let's go to Sargasso, maybe? I assume I haven't done everything in Sargasso. Let's see. Extra Sargasso. Oh, there's some stuff I missed here too. Riken 5. Customer is not always right. Destroy 18 customer robots. Okay. And don't take damage in the gyro cycle. Okay. We can try that. Look at this boy. Look at this beautiful man. Look at him. He's not scary at all. I think I'm gonna see what other skins there are. The snowman. Look at me. I'm a snowman now. I should be melting, but I'm not. Cragmite. Yeah. What? Wah. Don't like that. Don't like the cragmites at all. I'm a cragmite racist. Oh, Mustachio. Obviously, I'm gonna be Mustachio. Ah, my ears are still popping. Stupid cold. My ears are really bad right now. Whenever you press select on one of them, it instantly puts you back into the game. Pistachio. A lot of the skins is, it's mostly like joke skins. It's not something you'd wear because it looks cool. It's mostly just because it's funny. Alright, I need to destroy 18 customer bots. What? I remember doing the skill point for the cycling thing, and I remember the key to success was just to go slow. At least that's what I remember. Just trying to go as slow as you can to avoid the flames. What? Are there more? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I got it. We got him. We got him, boys. I'll look into All for One, and I'll maybe play it. We'll see. I'm interested at least in looking into it and maybe playing it. I assume that if you want all the trophies or want 100% the game, then you probably want to play as all of the characters in the story mode, maybe? I'm not sure. Like you have to play at least... Okay, let's be very careful. Don't get hit by any of the flames. Okay, careful, careful. Doing well so far. Sorry, I was just my throat is hurting, so I had to take something, take a little swig of some soda. Even though soda is probably not the best thing to drink, because it doesn't hydrate you as well as water. Water is obviously the best thing to drink when you're sick, but I'm a little soda addict, so I can't help it but drink soda. I'm like Biden when he went, soda! Okay, we're doing good so far. Okay, don't hit me now. Oh, almost overshot it. Oh, no. Oh. This stuff is stressful because you can't really see anything. Playing it on the JBL, just listening to the other beats. Okay, I better get that skill point because I didn't get hit. Yes, neat. I'm untouchable. Okay, now we can do Sargasso. Man, my voice sounds a little weird when I'm sick. Sargasso. Sargasso. It must be my home planet because I'm always gassy, but that's probably because of all the soda. Okay, let's see. Skill points. It sounded like a freight train. That's get 11 anthropods in one tornado. Oh, okay. I hope I can even do that because I don't have motion controls. So I'm not sure how I would do that with without the motion controls. Okay, let's just fly around until we find a spot with a lot of them. I remember there being one place around the factory area. Hold on, let's fly over there. We're gonna go flying. It's not here, it's probably through here. What does JBL stand for? Does it technically stand for anything, or is it just gibberish? Okay, I think there's a ton of them over here. Maybe they don't spawn it. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, and now, no, I'm over here. Yeah, look at me. Look at me, oh guys. Just, come on over. No, what are you doing? I'm right here. No, I'm here. What are you doing? Yes, come on. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a yummy Lomax. Come and get me. I'm right here. Yes, you want the piece of me. Come on. Yeah. That's right. Look at him go. Look at him. Yeah. Haha. James Bullard Lansing. Oh. I never knew that, to be honest. To be fair, JBL is a catchy thing though. It's easy to remember. Head examiner. Land on all of the Triceratops heads. I think I can do that. Oh, hello. I need to land on you. Thank you. Okay, next one. I think that's the skill point I need to list. Let me just double check. Yeah. Just making sure I'm not wasting time, because there's been a few times where I've done skill points and then realized, oh wait, that's not the skill point I was going for. Not in this playthrough, but previous ones where I've tried to complete on my own time certain games. Actually, since I'm talking about that, I just finished the Resident Evil 4 DLC. I got an S ranking on all the difficulties, even professional. So I'm very proud of that, because it's a hassle. It's quite something to get the S+ ranking on S+ on professional difficulty, because you can only save 10 times. If you save more than 10 times, then you don't get the S+ ranking. But I got it, and I got all the trophies, and all the stuff. I 100% of the game. I'm the best gaming otter. I do be gaming. What? I don't know if that counts. I do think the Resident Evil 4 remake is really good. Oh, come on. Stop moving your head. I need to land on it. Yes. Okay, now I don't know if it counted the other time I did that. So I'm gonna go over here. I wish there was a way to control the tornado gun without using motion controls, but because I don't have motion controls for this controller. At least I don't think I do. Okay, let's fly over here and land on this little lad's head again. Hopefully it works. No, stop moving your head. Okay, don't move your head, please. Thank you. Okay, there has to be another one around here somewhere. Where? Somewhere around here. Okay, we landed on those two. There is like a path through there, but I don't know if I can fly there. No, I can't. So I can't do the thing there because I can't fly over there. Come on. Okay, neat. Alright. Okay, there has to be one over here then, because I landed on the head of all of the other ones. No one here. Nothing there. Okay, that's an area I can't go to. So there has to be... I mean, they're so huge. Is it that guy? That guy and the first one. No. I wonder if it doesn't count if I fall off like that. It's hard to tell with this game. It doesn't really have any sounds or indications that you're doing anything right. So you kind of have to guess. Like, oh, I probably did it, and then you didn't, and then, oh, okay. Yeah, let's try that again. Let's try flying in from this angle, right here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, don't hit the trees now. Don't move your head, please. Okay, that has to count, right? That's like straight on his head. On her, oh, or her. Oh, what the... Why? Why does it stop flying? There's like an invisible wall right there. Let's fly around here. Yes, and then there's this big one. Is there one that I'm missing? I'm not seeing? There's a big open area here. Maybe there's someone... No. Maybe it just doesn't count if you don't land correctly. Confusing. Land on all of the Trisoglossaurus heads. So confused because I feel like I'm doing the thing that I'm supposed to do and it's not working. I think that's the biggest issue with this game, is that you don't always know if you're doing what you're supposed to do, because the game doesn't always indicate very well what counts and what doesn't count. Maybe there's a guide for this. Because there's nothing here. And then there's the two over here. And I'm pretty sure I landed on both of them. Unless it didn't count for some reason, which it should. Oh. See, it's weird because sometimes it feels like it counts and then sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure what determines what counts and what doesn't count. Okay, I got the skill point at least. I got a skill point. I think that's all of the skill points for Sargasso. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna fly back and then run to the bathroom real quick after I check which planet is next. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I have so many bolts. I'm rich. I am so rich. Oh, oh. Yes, upgrade. Now I can get the Omega version, I think. It doesn't have a very far or long reach. Okay. Let's see. Skill points. Oh, I don't have any of the skill points on the Creely Comet. Comet. Let's see. The Creely Comet. It's break all of the breakable icicles. Use turrets to destroy 10 dancing pirates. Destroy all of the campfire saw spots with your wrench. Okay. I think I can do all that. But I'll be right back. I just have to do a little break. Need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm back. My eyes are all blurry. I had to put more eye cream on them. It was a little, the little blurry. But yeah, the guy that made the review, the YouTube review, Arcadon Luminous, he had the same experience as I did when I was younger and I played the game. Because I remember when the cliffhanger was like with Clank being kidnapped, I was like super sad, and I was emotionally devastated. How could they take Clank and then end the game? You can't do that. That should be illegal. But they did it, and that was very distressing for me as a young little lad. So, the funny thing is that he pointed out that the music at the end is a little jarring because it's very dramatic and it's the orchestra swelling music and it's a very big dramatic thing, and then it cuts to the groovy music. It goes from sad and dramatic to like groovy at the end. And honestly, I remember feeling like that was their attempt to make it less sad. Because when I experienced that, I was so upset and sad by the fact that Clank was captured and taken away and I didn't get the conclusion. But then the groovy music started playing and I was like violently crying and then grooving along with the music. And I think it's like they probably did that on purpose. They probably knew that a lot of kids would be sad or upset by the ending, so they put like happy. No, don't be sad. There's some groovy, fun music at the end to make like people not as sad. And I just remember it's very funny because it's like you're very sad by the ending, and then the groovy music is like, oh, you're moving your body and you're grooving and you're violently crying because no, Clank is gone. It's just I don't know, it's funny. Oh, he's about to kill me. I should probably, yeah. I almost want to make a TikTok of that. Yes, but it's so insanely specific. It's like only someone who played the games would understand what the hell is going on. Like you see the ending and the music starts and you're like you're grooving along and crying. Oh, come on, I wanna, yeah. Weird. It wouldn't let me exit out of the turret for some reason. Oh, it also wanted me to destroy all the icicles. I didn't pay attention if I actually did. Oh. I guess I get to double check. Yeah, I need to destroy all the icicles and stuff as well. Get the skill points. Are the ones up here destroyed them? No, okay. So I don't have to worry about that. I have to make sure that I destroy all the icicles everywhere. Okay. Eat. Okay, now do the Grootron. And we blast them. I love the music from the Groovitron. It's so groovy. Yeah, dance. I wish he did more. He would move his body and dance a little bit more. I think it does that in the newer games. Is there any icicle things here? No. I'm not seeing any. Come on, get off. The music is so good. I would honestly put that on, like when cooking food and stuff. It's so good. It's so groovy. It's so nice. What? Okay. I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to make sure I get all of the icicles. It said I have to get all of them. I think I'm getting, at least I'm getting more kills with the cannon. I think it counts. Because it said to kill 10 dancing pirates with the cannon. And then destroy all the soup, the things with the wrench. Destroy campfire sauce pots. Yes. Dance for me. I didn't want to dance. That's okay. Not everyone has to be in the mood. Can this cold just stop already? I've had it for long enough now. Okay. Whoever made the songs for the Groovitron obviously has a love for actual like disco music, because it's really well made. At least you'd had no trouble convincing me that it was like actual bands songs from they found actual disco songs that they licensed or something. The only reason I wouldn't fully believe it is probably because it sounds too good. Because let's be honest, a lot of 70s music, not the best mix. People hated. Oh no, I don't think they hated disco, but it took a while before it grew on people. Because I remember hearing people say that disco music technically was the most popular at the end of the 80s. And I think that's kind of what basically what would be the best term for it? It's like disco was at its height when it was technically the 80s, but people still associated with the 70s because that's when it was all like happening and people were listening to it, and it was in the cultural zeitgeist. It's complicated because culture is not necessarily the way it's portrayed in media. We like to condense and think of things as like a very specific point in time. With what's it, the disco movie called? Like Saturday Night Dancing or something? Saturday Night Live Fever, or I don't remember, the John Travolta one. And a lot of those kind of films where it's like a timepiece and it's more like a stereotype and not very representative of what actually the era was. So when if you actually went back to that time, it wouldn't look like that. People wouldn't be acting like that, and people wouldn't feel necessarily that way. But we have kind of gotten used to it through media to assume that, oh, well, that's what the 70s was like, or that's what like the 80s was like, because we see it all through this media lens. And since we haven't experienced it, since we haven't been to the 70s or 80s, our only point of reference is the media that we consume that kind of condenses and simplifies the era with like a certain vibe and you know what I mean though, right? It's like it's true, but only in the sense that it's all exaggerated. It's all supposed to be it's supposed to be the stuff that people remember from the time, but not everything. You can't make a whole... You can't condense all of the 70s into an actual movie. You just have to capture like a general vibe of how it generally felt like and what people remember it feeling like. Because you'll never be able to fully capture or fully recapture the way things were back then. And we forget, we look back with rose-tinted glasses. A lot of movies that we love and watch today were considered very radical and out there by today's standards even, but it's accepted today because it's like, oh well, it's a cult classic. But when you watch it, it's like super anti-capitalist and super like edgy and has a lot of like themes that people would be super angry and upset about today. And it's like, I think they were upset back then too. I don't think they were any less upset. I don't think there was less controversy. I just think when people look back at it, people forget that they were angry or upset with a certain medium, because they only remember liking it in retrospect because it represents the time that they like, but not necessarily the values they actually represent. Does that make sense? Okay, now I can go back to regular weapons because I got the thing. Stop shooting. Stop. Well, I got the save point, so hopefully that doesn't reset the progress I got for the icicles. It probably did, didn't it? Okay, well, I can go back and then... yeah. Okay, I'll use the rhino then. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. He just wanted to take a little nap. Mustachio was just a little tired. I was pressing the triangle button to select weapons. Okay. Once my eyes are fully healed and I'm feeling better, I'm probably gonna play some VR games actually. I don't know if I'll stream it. I'll maybe. If I find something that's very fun and cool and I want to share, then I'll probably do it. But I wanna try it on my own time first, and just get used to it and try it out. And I'm always so dehydrated when I'm streaming. I don't know if it's because I'm talking a lot. And that takes a lot of saliva. Maybe I just have a dry mouth. Maybe it's the medication that I'm on. That could be it. It's difficult to know. I don't know. I don't know. See, I remember parts of this game, especially the skill points, because I remember how frustrating some of these skill points were. But the nice thing about this game is that technically it doesn't have trophies, so once you completed the game, unless you consider actually 100%ing it by some other measure than trophies, then technically you don't have any incentives to play it fully to the fullest extent. But I like to finish my games and complete them 100%. I like to get all of the trophies and all the even if there's no trophies, I just like playing it and completing it and feeling like I've done it. I've completed the game. And this is one of those games where completing it is satisfying because you feel like you are having fun doing it. Even if I can get a little annoyed sometimes, it's more down to me just being sick and my eyes being blurry and everything being a little meh right now, because you know how it is when you're sick and you feel like everything is just because you want to cough up a lung and there's snot running out of your head constantly out of your nose. Yes, I have a lot of bolts. The game gives you a lot of bolts. I think the balancing could have been a little better. I think some of the weapons are a little it takes a little long to get them upgraded, and a lot of the bolt and raritanium accumulation is a bit you get a lot. I feel like they should have included some way to spend it, so that you at least feel like, oh, you're getting all these bolts for something at least, instead of it just going to nothing. Because once you have your weapons fully, once you get the Omega version, you really don't have anything to spend your money on, and you just keep getting more and more of it. It would be nice if you could get some sort of upgrade to your health, or I don't know, something extra to just give you something to spend or do with all the extra money, all the extra bolts. All the extra bolteronis. Bolteroni. Ow. I hate this enemy. He's so scary and tough. I don't hate him. I think the design is cool, and I was terrified of them when I was younger because they would kill you so fast, and they hid in little boxes that looked like treasure chests, so you would hit it, and then he just pumps out and kills you. and he would like scream and be scared. So Anthalos, you played this when you were younger, right? You played this as a child as well. No, I freaking I hit the thing. Damn it. Okay, well I can at least get the other. Ah. You're supposed to hit the sauce pots with your wrench, and I hit the thing with the rhino. Oh well. I'll get the skill point for all the icicles, at least. I hope. I think. I better. Else I'm gonna scram. I'm gonna scram. I'm gonna scram so much. I'm gonna be squeaking all night. Gonna hurt your ears. Yeah, I got it. But I'm not gonna get this thing for the saucepan thing. This hitting all these with the wrench. I'll have to go through it again, but at least I can level up my weapons because that's part of the thing anyway. Yeah, this gun is the only one that I remember making the frame rate go a little wonky because there's so much flame effects. There's like some sort of particle or alpha transparent layers, something happening because it's like blowing out the frame rate. Yeah, that's right. Dance for me. Okay, we made it to the iris, but I have to do this again because I didn't get all the thingies with the wrench. I love how he keeps screaming even though you can see that he just slapped straight onto like a slab of ice. Okay. I'm just gonna speed past all the enemies. Let's go for this. If there are any enemies, because maybe they're all dead now since I've already completed the level. And Talos, I'm talking to you. Did you play this when you were younger? Did you play it when you were older? Did you play when you were a little bebe? Little stinky child. We'll never know. And Talos lost to the void. Yo. Yeah, I'm old. How old are you? Oh, I guess they respawn. Huh. I hate the turrets. I'll die. El muerte. Is that the sound of the bridge? Yeah. Huh. That sounds so weird. Oh. Yeah, dance for me. Ooh, groovy. I almost want to just stay on the screen so I can listen to the song for longer. It's such a good song. Ah. I almost wish you could just put on the Groovitron tracks permanently because they're so good. Oh, come on. He destroyed it. Ah. That's so stupid. Me too, Ratchet. Me too. Okay, let's just use the teleporter, actually. That's way faster. I could just do that and then do this. Do that. No. Wait, why did it go here? Weird. Oh well. Maybe if I come from behind, they won't do the thing. Okay, is there... yeah. Flap. Of course you would think very hard about that one specific comment, Jam. It caters to your very specific interests of being a very stinky degenerate. A little smelly stinker. Can I even get over here? Whoa. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. What do I do now? What do I do? I guess I'll just die. Wait, can I even get... oh no. Can I even get out of this? Well, I can, but it cost me my life. Okay, I'll do it the other way then. It didn't work going that way. I thought it would be faster. How do I get the guy to not shoot the stupid thing then? Maybe I do this, teleport back, and then go the other way? Yeah, I think I'll do that. Look at me now, I'm so smart. Ignore that. Look at me now, I'm so smart. I'm gonna go and do this one thing where I hit the thing, teleport back, then teleport to the end of the game, and then walk back. Ah. And Thalos, did you play this when you were younger, or when did you play this? Did you play this around my age, or like 10, like 8 to 10 years old or whatever? I like the sound of his climbing hand. Plop, 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 plop. Ah, so you never fully got to play it then. I just wondered because I wondered if you were like me when Clank gets kidnapped at the end of the game, and it's really sad and the dramatic orchestra music is swelling and everything, and you camera, hello. What is happening with the camera? What is this? Excuse me? The swelling music is like, it's so dramatic. Clank is getting kidnapped, it's the end of the game, and it suddenly just cuts to credits, and it's super happy, like groovy music in the credits. When it's like, like I can't really recreate the song, but it's like super upbeat, groovy music. And I was just wondering if but since you haven't gotten that to play it when you were younger, because when I was younger, when that great groovy music played, I was super upset by the fact that there was no ending or conclusion to the game, and Clank was just gone. He was kidnapped, and I never got like to see the conclusion. And then the groovy music plays, and you're like, I'm so sad, and you're crying and stuff, and then you're also like doing a little dance and grooving along to the music. I actually have a jailbroken PlayStation 3 Ultra Slim, or whatever it's called. The one that when the super slim thing, where you can slide the cover for the disc reader back and forward. I installed like a jailbreak for it before they patched the PlayStation Vita thing. Because there was like a exploit where if you had like you can inject code with the PlayStation Vita feature, and for one of the updates they removed the feature because they wanted to close the loophole. It was the only way they could close it. It was by removing PlayStation Vita support. It's really dumb. But if you can find a PlayStation that hasn't been recently updated, you could still use the exploit, I think, and basically jailbreak your PlayStation. The thing is, I really didn't have a huge incentive to keep playing it or using it because you don't really get that many benefits over just emulating it, because I can emulate the games and they look better than on a jailbroken PlayStation 3, so I just didn't have any good reasons to keep playing on it. I played some of the Sly Cooper games and then I realized, oh, I can emulate them. That's why not just do that? And then I did, and then I kind of just never went back, I guess. Do I have a sniper or anything that can avoid hitting the cauldron or the sauce pot or whatever? Can you fucking stop? Oh my god, I hate him. How are you supposed to do this? Like seriously, what do they intend? Oh, and that breaks the pot. Okay. This kind of sucks. Okay, let's go this way. I think I got it this time. Because I was missing this one. So now I jump down here. I break that. I jump back up. I'm surprised there is no sniper in this game. There's no like long range sniper or anything. All the other games usually had like a fusion rifle or something akin to that, the flux rifle, and some sort of variant of the sniper rifle, the long range rifle. This game doesn't really have any of that because I guess there's no sections where you would actually need a sniper. But it feels like it's like a nice to have kind of thing. It's better to at least have it than have situations like I am having currently where you keep having to try to get through this one section and it's just not... Oh, this is a groovy one. I like this. It's a good song. Let him go. Yes, my dildo. It's upgrading. Okay, and then I think I just go back. Yes, I think... Yeah. Break. And then this teleports me to the iris. And then I go back from here, and then that means he won't shoot the thing. Yes, I'm so smart. Because this time I'm coming from behind. I'm sneaking up on them. Yeah, that's the third one, so there should be a final fourth sauce pot thing behind that guy who keeps shooting it or it keeps breaking. Yeah. Finally. That's one of the more frustrating skill points so far. That and the bridge has been my least favorite one so far. Really annoying. Okay, next one is Planet Viserion. Successfully use a Groovatron while on a gravity ramp. Okay. And then use the Pyroblaster on 3 Dripodrides while freeing them from robotic suits. Okay. I can try that. Viserion. Viserion these nuts. Oh yeah, Alan Wake is actually coming out in like an hour, I think, in my time zone. I'm super excited for Alan Wake 2. I haven't been able to finish the Spider-Man game yet, and we already got this the Alan Wake 2, and there's too many games right now. And I gotta finish playing this as well. I don't remember which way is the best to do the thingies. I don't remember which part has the gravity ramp.
Please report to the medevac station.
Can I even reach? Ah.
Will a maintenance droid please report to the sensory deprivation tanks in Sector 4? Maintenance droid to Sector 4.
I also keep forgetting that there's ammo crates, so if I need ammo I can just get it, but I keep forgetting. Yeah, I don't know this part. This part probably doesn't have the gravity ramp. I think it's probably the other part. There's some sort of noise around here. I'm not sure what's making that noise. What? I aimed at the thing. Come on. What is happening? Oh, there we go. I was wondering where the noise was coming from. I really like the design and level design and everything in this game because it all reminds me a lot of Ratchet and Clank 2. I feel like this is maybe the closest one that we got to the original games. Like, it shares a lot of DNA, a lot of common DNA with the PlayStation 2 games still, while being for a new generation. Well, you can obviously spot all the stuff that would be the new generation and the new Ratchet and Clank as we know it, but it still has a lot of the original Ratchet and Clank stuff in it from the PlayStation 2 series. And I mean, the story isn't. I know that it doesn't like criticize capitalism and have as much of a like a satirical tone, but it's still pretty funny, and it still maintains that core of Ratchet and Clank being the heart of the game, and Ratchet and Clank's need to have a sense of belonging somewhere. And I think that's like that's a strong story that you can tell. The need to belong somewhere, the need to feel accepted, the feeling of wanting a family or needing someone or a family that actually cares about you. I don't know. It's still good. And I like A Crack in Time too. It follows up on all these themes and explores more of the character of Ratchet and what he's willing to sacrifice versus Asimov, or whatever his name was again, Asimov, I think his name was. Alistair Assmouth. That's actually a Futurama joke, the CPR. I think Bender is dying or something, and he's like, quick, give me a mouth to ass recitation, and Fry starts like blowing air into Bender's ass or something. fun the fact that it actually doesn't help either. He just says it because he wanted to mess with Fry one last time as he dies. Makes it even better. It's just like, yeah, no, I'm actually just dying. I just asked you to to blow air up my ass for no reason. What are friends for but to do CPR on butt?
There is a lockdown effect for cell blocks Alpha, Bravo, Delta, and Lima. Find effective way to occupy.
I don't know if I can make him dance, so I don't know if this counts if I use the Groovetron. Okay. I just needed to toss it out then. I don't know if I'm supposed to kill these or not. I guess I can try. Come on. Am I even hitting him? What's happening? What? I don't know if I'm even doing any damage. Surprised there's no skill point for not being detected. You'd think that'd be a skill point, that you don't trigger any of the alarms, but I think that's the one thing that they don't really give you anything for. I assume I'm not supposed to use the pyro thing on these guys, but I guess I'll go to the... Either way, I'll have to upgrade my pyro weapon if I'm supposed to get them. Wait, what? Not sure what triggered the alarm, but okay. I guess it's just because I'm in this area, maybe? Disco Inferno. I didn't even realize that was a... Oh. Huh. A lot of these songs are really good. I love the disco songs from the Groovatron. I don't remember which way to go to get back though. Now I got all the skill points, so I technically just need to get back. Yeah, he's grooving. I got him. Neat. I do like that they give you the golden Groovatron though, because it is a very fun weapon to just infinitely use. should look up the songs that they use for the group tone in this game and just listen to the song itself, uninterrupted by the game and everything. What? I didn't see the drop. I didn't know there was. Oh. What? Excuse me? Enemy jump scare, I guess. Oh, jump. Oh, he's stuck in a wall. Okay, good. How many enemies are there? Oh, this Clank also, yeah, he kind of bobs his head. Clank knows a good bop when he hears it. A bop connoisseur. Come on, go up. Come on, blow up. I just need to upgrade. He takes a lot, doesn't he? Right, I got all the skill points. I guess to get all the weapons fully upgraded, I honestly just need to do the arena a bunch of times until they're all fully upgraded, I guess. Yeah, one of the skill points is to upgrade every weapon to the max, so that would be part of 100% completion, I suppose. I love how the little police sirens are the exact same as the ones in Saints Row 2. It still makes me laugh. Oh, look at his photograph. I think the next one would be this one, but I haven't checked if I got the skill points for it. Don't take damage before fighting and complete Burgess Black Hole without secondary fire. And destroy. Hold on, let's see, which do I have? Oh. Can't touch this and pew pew. So I'm not, do not take damage and do not use secondary fire. Okay, I can try and do that. I just need to not get hit a single time before reaching the boss. It should be easy. I'm just, I think when I'm sick and my eyes are blurry, it's hard to tell where everything is. So technically, Ratchet should have been away for a very long time, because the time dilation that happens that close to a black hole would basically mean that all of the people around them in the rest of the galaxy would have aged hundreds of years, because the time you're in the inside of a black hole, you're gonna experience time in a very different manner. So technically, right now, things would be aging around Ratchet at a pace so fast that by the time he got back to everything, everything and everyone he knew would have been old and gone by now. Oh yeah, the mines. I gotta not get hit by those. It's gonna be interesting. I'm still supposed to not get hit, by the way. Oh, I forgot about those. Almost got hit there. Oh, I got hit. I can still get the thing for not using secondary fire. How are you supposed to not get hit by those? What? I don't understand. Yeah, so basically if you flew into a black hole like that, you would basically watch the world end, or the universe around you just slowly and basically drift away and age, and you could technically watch the world or the parts of the universe just start and end, kind of. It's weird. So I watched a video trying to explain it, and what people say is that you would be watching an infinite copies of yourself, and you would and if you could see the universe, you would basically, if you could see the watch the universe, you could basically see it age and come to an end, because you would age so much slower near the black hole. Wait, did I get a hit? Did I get hit or no? I don't think I did. It's hard to tell with the health bar. Yeah, no, I don't think I've gotten hit yet. It just looked like it for a second, because the health bar is a little funky looking. Yeah, these things, I don't like them, because they seem to hit me, and I don't know how to fully avoid them. Like some of these lasers are just coming out of nowhere. Okay, I think I actually avoided them. This is so difficult. I don't know if I would ever have been able to do this when I was younger. Maybe I never did get all the skill points for this game. That's fully possible. Oh no. I don't know if I can be able to avoid any damage during this part. Okay, just don't take damage. Please don't take damage. I don't want to take damage, please. I've gotten so far. I just need to get to the boss. And once I'm at the boss, I don't have to worry. Oh, don't hit me, please. Oh, please don't hit me. This is so stressful. I just need to avoid being hit. I can't be hit even once. Okay, we're getting close to the event horizon. I just need to get through this part and we're all good. I still haven't gotten hit, so I should be good. Please. Please. Okay, come on, give me the skill point. Wait. Did that count as a hit? What happened? Did I hit the ring? What the f- Still hoping the skill point will unlock, but just at the end of the fight. I don't know. Ow. Yeah, I definitely hit the ring, so for some reason that made the skill point invalid. I dodged every single freaking thing in the whole level, and then at the very end, when you're going through the freaking health ring that's supposed to heal you, I hit it and it counts as me losing and getting hit. So that's fun. Oh wait, I did get it. I got both of them. Ah, nice. Ah, yes. It just doesn't show up until the end of the thing. Ah. Good news, everyone. I don't have to do it again. Ah, there's so much. I have like a snack here, and there's so many crumbs from it. Okay, it says dead aim. Destroy three destructible towers while on the pirate barge. And then fire with fire, kill 2 carrier pyro guards with the fire blaster. The pyro blaster. I think I can do that.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
I'm just a little hungry, so I'm snacking on some stuff. I should probably go shopping tomorrow. I haven't gotten any food in a while, and I'm starting to run out a little bit. I love how the pirates are just so really extremely loud compared to everything else in this game. I don't know if that's an intentional choice or if it's just like a sound mix thing, because it was kind of like that in PlayStation 2 games as well, that some noises was just the mixing was kind of off. Things would get too loud or not sound right. It's like an infamous rocket that would blow your ears out in the first in the third Spyro game, sorry. In the Year of the Dragon, there's like a rocket that you destroy the sorcerer's statue, but it's so freaking loud it like hurts your ears. It's like the statue that everyone knows about, because when you played it as a kid, everything else was fine, everything sounded normal, but when you played that level and the rocket went off, it was so freaking loud. And every child who's played the game knows exactly what I'm talking about, because it's like a scary loud noise rocket. It's just one rocket too. Like the other rockets are at least masked a little bit by a lot of the surrounding noise being comparable, but that one rocket is just like, yeah, it's a rocket jump scare, more or less. Neat, now I can upgrade it to the Omega version, which will make a lot of this a lot easier, because the damage isn't very high on the base level weapons. Though the pyro blaster thing is pretty good. Okay, so it said to, on this thing, you're supposed to destroy towers that are destructible. But I don't know. Oh, these ones. Okay, I think. Yes, there we go. That wasn't so tough. Wasn't so difficult. Getting these skill points weren't as difficult as I thought it would be. I was very afraid and annoyed last time that it would be a hassle to complete this game 100%. Okay, I think I got all the skill points. I guess I'll just get more XP from my weapons. Yeah, look at him go. They're so groovy. I wonder if they used any of the musicians from the original game in this one, or if they just emulated the sound from the original, kind of. It's hard to tell. I remember when I was younger, I would actually also just toss out the Groovatron, and when a song was really good, I would just hit this button and then listen to the song for a while. Okay, next planet. We were just at Jasunidu or something. Jasuni. Yeah, this one. So Oblique Passage is the next one. Get 6 pirates in a row to salute Ratchet while wearing the pirate disguise. I don't know if I got that one. I suppose there's no reason to wear that in... Oh, I got it. Next planet is Repor. Okay, it says... Oh, they're still chilling there. Just dead on the ground. Gotta catch them all. Hit all Cragmite warriors with magnet launcher. I think that's doable. I don't know where all of them are, but I have the magnet launcher somewhere. I never use the gas thing, so I can replace that with the net launcher.
Ratchet, what are you waiting for? Meridian City is being attacked.
Don't worry, I've already saved it once. Okay, so it's not this way. Ow. It's... I think I have to backtrack. Whack. Whack, whack. Backtrack with the backpack. Bonk. I guess I never looked that close at their in-game models. They look pretty good still. Like the models haven't aged amazingly, but they have aged pretty well. Like they still look better than the PlayStation 2 models. I at least think so. So these are just Cragmites. These are not the Cragmite warriors, I hope, because I'm killing them, so... Oh, there we go. No. There we go. So, how are you doing, Cragmite? I think you just need to catch them in the net. I don't think you have to kill them. Oh. Hold on. How do I get over here then? Let's see. Is there anyone over here? Because it just says, hit all Cragmite warriors with the Magnet launcher. Magnet launcher. Brain no do good today. Brain no work. I don't really need Groovitons, but thank you. I don't... How do I do this? I can't get over there. How do I get this skill point if I can't even reach back to the thing? Is this one of those missable skill points? Do I have to actually complete the game again? Come on. Maybe after I kill this guy, a new guy comes out? I don't know. Oh yeah, okay. Whew. I'm very happy that I only had to get that one guy. Okay, let's see. Next skill point. Planet Iglak. Low flying owls. Howls. Oh. Fly under an electrified barrier with the robo wings. I'm not sure what that entails, but I'll look into it. I'll try it. It's a bit easier to stream now because my dog isn't here, so she's not constantly asking me to put her out and do a bunch of stuff. It's way easier to just concentrate on the game. Okay, which part is the flying section? Isn't it behind here? I actually don't remember. Yeah, Epic Games. I know that you're trying. It's trying to give me a free game now. Hold on. What's free this weekend? Let's see. The Evil Within 2. I mean, sure. I kind of like the whole thing. There. Now I got the game. There we have it. If you're watching this in any current time, then you can pick up a free copy of The Evil Within for free on Epic Games. I did Yeah, it's very difficult to play games when it's illegal to not pet your dog. You've always got a pet. It makes it very difficult to be a good gamer when you gotta pet the dog. Okay, yeah, I was right. So fly underneath the electric barrier. So underneath this. Yeah. Okay. That was easy. I played the first The Evil Within game and it was okay. It's kind of like trying to be Silent Hills, but it didn't quite do it very well. So the second one is supposedly a lot more wacky and they go in for a different vibe, I think. He's dancing. Look at him. Okay, can I go back? Because I don't I don't want to do this section. I just want to go to the next planet and do more skill points. I think you should find a game that you're passionate about and you really want to play or find interesting. If that's Pokemon, or if it's something else, something obscure, whatever it is, just find something that you really want to try out and play. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, then you don't have to play it. That's the thing about video games. You just pick what you like and you spend your time where you most prefer it. So my recommendation is to just try out stuff that you think you'd like, even if you haven't tried it before or know for sure. At least just try it, so you so you have something to compare to. I hate my sinuses right now. My sinus be very stinky. Festoon. Turn an enemy into a penguin, then use the Vtuber to destroy the penguin. I don't know what the Vtuber is. I don't remember. I'm hearing an enemy up there, so I'm gonna go up there to do it. Gonna be turned into a penguin. Yeah. And then something about this one. Let's see. What does the skill point say? Nowhere to hide. Destroy every piece of breakable cover. Got it. That should be pretty easy. What? It's so quiet. I don't know why it's so quiet. I guess it's basically just telling me to destroy every breakable, because I mean everything can technically be cover. I assume they mean this though. Will cement the barriers or whatever. Yeah, it's so weirdly quiet. Almost kind of chill, no? Kind of relaxing. Like a nice walk on a beach. The wind is blowing a gentle breeze. Okay, that's all the covers here. Is there any over here? I'll have to check. It doesn't look like it. I'll just destroy everything to be sure. To be certain. When in doubt, just destroy everything, obviously. CS2. But you know, you've already played a bunch of City Skylines. You obviously would like a sequel. It's not really a different game. That's like saying, oh, I want to try out something. Oh, there's the music kicked in. It's like saying, oh, I want to try out new games. I want to try out the new thing and blah, blah, blah. And then you've been playing like car games all of your life, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try out something new and radical and different. It's a Forza. Okay, well, have you been playing car games all your life? Oh no, but I've only been playing Dirt. Okay. Like, it's... If you want to really explore stuff, you're allowed to check out more than just the same genre of games. Even just giving Tropico a try would be like at least a good exercise in testing out new things. Because you have to test out stuff to actually find it fun. It doesn't magically just get fun for no reason. You have to actually sit down and start playing it. Kind of like how you started playing Euro Simulator thing, Euro Truck Simulator 2. That was kind of... I think that started because I mentioned that Brutal Moose really liked that game. I played it a lot on stream. And that got you into it, and then you started liking it a lot. But you weren't very... I don't think you were super hyped or very... Like, you weren't exactly excitedly jumping into it. It was more like reluctantly just checking it out because it seemed interesting. Which is something I experience a lot. There's a lot of times I go into a game thinking like, oh, this is gonna suck. This is not for me. This is not like my thing. And then I go into it and then I'm like, huh, this is actually pretty cool and I like this. And I don't know, if you just give games a try and you're willing to test out new things, then I mean there's a lot of why am I having troubles with that? What the why is my brain not functioning today? Geography. There we go. There's plenty of games that do geography. that you can test out and play is I know how to say geography, but I just my brain didn't want to work for a second. Maybe I do or have had COVID or something because I feel like everything is working against me. Can't even finish my sentences. I'm in cognitive decline. I'm having a Trump moment. I'm turning into like the dust that once was the otter. I'm getting Thanos snapped. No more otter. I feel like the new generation of adults are more in tune or more up to date on youth culture and stuff. So when you say Thanos snap, it's like people know generally what you're actually talking about. Yeah, why don't you get Cyberpunk in a new DLC? A lot of people say it's good. Just try it out. Why not? Skill points. Oh yeah, I have to make every enemy dance in the game. That's gonna be an interesting one to get. And then I have to get, oh, that's funny. Happy Feet. Get 9 penguins dancing on screen. Use the Groovitron followed by the Pyroblaster. I got that one. Make 11 enemies dance together. I can get a lot of these on the, what's the planet again? Oh, I'm very tempted to start to download to install Alan Wake. Oh, it's 6 hours until it's available. Okay then. Well, it's not available until tomorrow then. I was gonna start downloading it now since it's like exactly after midnight. I almost said 1 a.m. for some reason. Exactly midnight, but it won't let me download it yet. Sargasso, the one with all the little thingies. I can get the Happy Feet and the Chorus Line trophy. Yum. I really like this game though. It's very atmospheric and nice, and it's cool to go back to, and it's still fun to play, even though it's getting pretty old by now, by modern standards. You're not supposed to take the anxiety meds before an hour or something before you go to the thing, aren't you? Where are you taking it now? It's not Friday. It's not long lasting. It's like you take it and then it works the next few hours or so. Okay, well, if they said to take it now, then I guess. I took the drug when I got there. The anti-anxiety medication, or the benzos, more like it. I think I took them in the waiting room, and by the time they had given me all of the local anesthetics and adrenaline and everything, I was basically just it was already working, so I was just chilling. It depends on the person. So for me, I get really I guess it's this is like an actual recorded side effect of the type that I used, but apparently you can get kind of horny or your libido goes up when you take them, and you also get extremely sleepy, and your guard is you let your guard down a bit, like you're not as worried anymore. It's kind of like being drunk but not having any of the negative effects of being drunk, if that makes sense. Complete challenge mode. I have done that already, I think. Get every weapon. I have got that. Get every gadget. Yes. Get every device. Kill 15 enemies with the Rhino one shot. I think I have that. Okay, so I think mostly I just need to get my weapons upgraded now. I'll go to the arena and I'll just keep killing enemies and hope that my weapon gets upgraded. Maybe there's a guide or something that says which planet maybe that is the best for... Maybe this is the best planet for getting weapon upgrades, I don't know. The tornado gun is something I have to... Oh, this one too. So the drug you're taking, I don't think it's the exact same that I took. It's just the same classification. Like benzo is more than just one group. Well, it's one group of drugs, but it's more than one type of drug, if that makes sense. So your experience may vary. It might be very different from mine. It might be very similar. It kind of depends. It is in the class. It's classified like an antipsychotic drug, so it's supposed to get you. It's supposed to have an antipsychotic effect, meaning like it calms you down. It makes you indifferent and less agitated, and it kind of just numbs you in a way. It's why people get addicted to it, because it makes life and everything a lot easier. It's why it's a bit like you don't wanna you wanna be very careful with how much you use it, because it's like a painkiller but for your mind. It's like a brain killer, brain painkiller. It's a brain pillar. It make brain relax. Well, it's you don't know how it's gonna pan out before you've tried it, so I guess you'll keep me updated on what happens and how we feel. I won't hold anything against you if you say and do something weird while you're on them, because
Alright,
You can't really fully account for what you do and what you say and that sort of stuff when you've taken them. Okay, which planet was oh, Murkoff, okay. It's difficult to remember. Mwah. Wow, 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 wow. Brain so small, no remember. No thoughts, no brain. I don't know why they chose to have this taxi when you have all the teleporters in all the other levels. This is maybe like the only time that it's a few times where you use the taxi, and it's kind of like a callback to the second game and well, the PlayStation games.
What can we do you for?
I guess because on PlayStation 2, teleporting you like instead of using like a transport would be more difficult. Maybe? I don't know. I'm actually not sure why I'm doing this challenge because I don't think there's anything related to this challenge that gives me I think it's just if I guess I needed to unlock the last arena challenge. Ah, don't kill me. That's not allowed. It's not the size, it's what it does to you, Jam. It does have an effect, even small, very small amounts can do a lot of weird stuff to your brain, you know? Every drug is different, and every drug has a different quantity and effect per quantity. Because the body breaks it down in a different way. That is true, yes. Oh, I got yeeted. Yeah, yeeted. I got. They got me. laggy. Waggy waggy. I wonder if shooting the boss frog or whatever, the big froggy guy, is what the best, this guy is the best way to just get more XPP. And that is doing nothing. That's very funny. It's just not doing much at all. Yump. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This one is the one I want to use. It seems like the blaster is upgrading faster than the other ones. I guess I'll try this. I can barely hear you, Quark. I turned you down. I turned the volume down. It's like you're not there at all. So many groovy songs. I like it. I can barely hear the songs though because it's so noisy, but I still appreciate them. On. I'm getting very close now. I'm getting the blaster upgraded. I don't know if this is faster than just fighting the frog. It doesn't feel like it. I think the only reason it feels slightly faster is because you're actually running around and doing something. I feel like there's some sense of progress because you're actually killing enemies. Yeah, I also gotta make every enemy in the game dance. So that's gonna be an interesting one to get. Because there's a lot of enemies in this game, but I think it's a lot of the enemies I haven't gotten to dance are mostly like boss enemies, because it doesn't really, there's no reason to use the group baton on bosses because they snap out of it like instantly. So it's like, why even use it then? He's making a lot of noises. Bum 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 ba bum. Yeah, see, he snaps out of it almost instantly, so. Okay, no, I'm gonna go beat the final boss, and then we're gonna have to replay the entire game because I need to make every enemy dance, and I think that includes bosses, and you can't really revive bosses unless you do New Game Plus again. But it goes pretty fast the second time around. I think it's only like 4 hours or 3 or 4 hours maybe to complete it. Maybe less actually, maybe like 2 or 3. Especially with all the extra weapons and upgrades. Man, I should have really gotten something for my sinuses before streaming. I can really feel them like randomly You know when you feel like you suddenly get like snot or um like mucus in your throat constantly when you breathe. I feel like I'm having that, and I've been having that all week. Like, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Why did it land me here? The ship's navigational systems are a little broken. But I've done everything. I'm supposed to go back here, aren't I? I'm supposed to... back here. The Lombax planet. Out. No, get back out. Out. So I think you learn more about it in Quest for Booty and A Crack in Time, but I think you'll learn what the Tachyon did to the Lombaxes and what the Cragmites were and what they did. And you can learn just how bad and awful they are, basically, later on. Okay, this sucks. I'm just gonna use the... Got him. Got the stinky. Okay, now we start the game again.
Horizontal stabilizers.
I guess we have to watch the cutscene.
Looks like we got a tailwind. If we time it right, we can ride the slipstream of the grav train.
This cutscene is driving me crazy because it's the cutscene you have to watch every time you start the game, and you cannot skip it. You can never skip it. It's like slowly driving me insane.
Probably just a fused ion duct.
Incoming message from
Clank, I've got a bit of a situation here at the Planetary Defense Center. Nothing I can't handle, mind you, just a few thousand heavily armed robotic commandos, but I figured, hey, if you were in the neighborhood, maybe... Wait, I had something
heavily armed robotic commandos.
When aren't they heavily armed?
Are you sure this is functioning properly?
You worry too much. Planetary Defense Center, here we go. Clank, hit the auxiliary thruster! You all right?
Watch out! Where are you going?
It's a shortcut. Trust me.
Ratchet, look out!
See?
I can make that joke because I actually struggle with mental health issues. And I hope no one out there does. I don't envy anyone with anxiety disorders or anything like that. It really sucks. It's not great. It's not fun. Crippling anxiety disorders that makes it difficult to just live your life. That's not great. Ah, they don't dance. That's weird. I think I checked that last time. Oh yeah, I should use a weapon that needs to get upgraded. Damn, look at him. He's so sexy. Look at that pelvis go. Yeah, they get to live and they get to dance. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna have to spam the Groovathon through the whole game now, so I make sure that I get all of the enemies to dance. It's gonna be an interesting playthrough of this this one game, where I just spam the Groovathon constantly. Just gotta make sure that I get all of the enemies, so that's why I'm just spamming it. I don't want to miss anyone. I only get one shot at this. Well, not really. It just feels like it because I don't want to start the game multiple times. It's really cool. Imagine if they cured everything one day and people just never got sick anymore. That'd be something. I wonder what you could do with that idea. A world where everyone is in good health and everyone lives like their maximum, fullest possible lives. I wonder what that would look like. Because that means everything would be down to like a statistics thing. Like statistically everyone would technically live to the age of 100 and let's say 150 is like the longest any human can actually live with maximal technological efforts put into it. It would be a lot like, okay, well, this part of your life you'll be working and doing the type of stuff, and this part of life you'll be doing office work because your body won't handle the same amount of physical labor that you would have when you're younger, and it will be like you'll be divided into age groups based on your health and your potential use and everything. But that's kind of like a dystopian version where everyone has to do it for the sake of the economy and not for the sake of personal what's it called when you self I almost said enlightenment, but it's like when you realize yourself is what I'm trying to get at. Yay, my dildo! It's VX. I love my dildos to be VX. Flashbang. This track sounds a lot like the track from Going Commando. One of the songs. I forget the name of it. This whole section is really good, and playing Spider-Man 2, I think what Insomniac does the best is make really cool opening levels. It really sets the mood and scope of everything. They really know how to make a really compelling opening level and experience. But obviously, keeping that level high, or keeping it as high all the way through is going to be a difficult task. For obvious reasons. Like, there's some technical limitations there. Skip. Oh, I'm gonna watch this one though, because it's funny.
Boosters online. Engaging cryosleep.
Cryosleep? No. There's no way I'm gonna...
It is fortunate cryosleep does not work on robots.
That's funny. Ha. Wah. Wah. Clank got knocked out so hard he's having fever dreams. Yeah, we don't need to watch this. His ass is inside? Look at them go in the tornado. I wish I could actually control the tornado. just think a lot of these tracks sound a bit like stuff that could have been in the Ratchet and Clank 2 game. It's like I've been mentioning that I think they bridged the gap pretty well between the PlayStation 2 series and PlayStation 3 games. It was like a pretty seamless and it was a pretty good overlap and pretty good like transition into modern systems. Oh, I can make him dance. Now, what happened? Why did it go that way? Sometimes the tornado be a little wacky. Hello, copter. I like the controller shaking though. I feel like a lot of the rumble effects and stuff kind of adds to a lot of the gameplay sometimes, because it feels like you're actually like experiencing something in the game, because the rumble is like happening in your hands. It's really hard to go back to not having the rumble effect, because it adds a lot to the game. It adds like a tactile feel and like a certain input or a certain thing that gets lost a little bit when you don't have it anymore. It's kind of like if you had like a glass, you know, the Mac. The Mac has like has a touchpad that's made completely out of glass, but it vibrates when you press it to give you like the feeling that it's actually doing something, that there's like a feedback thing to it. Yeah, we got some groovy death music. He's dying in style. Yeah. Skip. Oh, I want to skip so bad.
Attention, citizens of Kabbalah. The Imperial Defense Force reports that
Welcome to
the Empire expansion.
I'm not breaking bad, I'm skipping bad. That made no sense, but my brain wanted me to say it for some reason.
Don't you lead.
Yeah, don't you lay. Not unless you wear condoms. Look at him go. What a talented dancer. He really knows what he's doing. Yeah, they're too busy dancing. They don't want to eat the jello. What should I use here? Excuse me. I hope this headache doesn't get worse. I think it's because of my neck. Because I'm a little bad at having a good posture. And it's probably because I'm sick. Sick as hell. So sick. Oh, what the? Don't break. True. The skull is too small for my enormous brain. It's pushing against the inner walls of my brain, trying to get out. I don't know why I'm collecting bolts. I already have way too many bolts. I think I have a slight headache because of my eyes as well, because everything is kind of blurry. With the eye cream thing creaming in my eyes. Yeah, stop. Maybe I should sit more upright. I'll try that. It's probably not a good thing that I'm slouching as much as I do. Why am I yawning? What is wrong with me?
About the ride he promised.
Come on. I put the goop in the goop machine. The goopy goopy. I already... okay, I'm gonna go get the last Leviathan soul on this planet before I leave. Before I leave. Why do I keep getting bolts? I don't need the bolts. It's like a habit thing. It's like I see boxes and I gotta break them. How can you not break the boxes? It would be illegal not to break them. Crime. And I'm no criminal. Oh yeah, the eye dog. It's the one that they have in the remote control movie. The game crashed, by the way. With Adam Sandler, right? The it's just called Click, I think. The little robotic dog, right? The one that the rich neighbors got. And then he's like, oh, that's such a... No, that's a nice toy you got there. Shame if something happened to it. And then he backs over it with his car or whatever. And then the rich kid cries. It's a very strange movie. It's very... He's so mean to the rich kid. Despite the biggest crime being just him being born.
I'll sleep. I don't know. There's no way I'm gonna...
It won't let me skip.
Cryosleep does not work on robots.
Alright, so the reason they wanted to get them to sleep is because he has to have the vision. Because it has to hint to the Sony. Yeah, I know his ass inside. His ass do be inside. It's ass-tastic. Also, I said that it can make you horny. I didn't say it changes anything about anything else. It doesn't. It's just supposed to make you relax more. Man, this gun is not very good. I just gotta say, it takes a while to kill enemies. I remember the buzz blades being so good in all the other games. I really like it in Ratchet and Clank 2. And this one, it's just like, it takes forever to do anything. Look at him, he's grooving. Or they, or she, or it, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know what the heck this thing is supposed to be, so... He blew up. He kaput. Yeah. You can take. That's good. But can you give? That's the important question. I should use some nasal spray and get some more to drink. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna let the game keep running because nothing happens here anyway. See, don't worry about it. He's fine. The fridge isn't very far, so I'm already back with the soda. yeah, I need to get the soda Obamana for my soundboard because I keep referencing that. And I don't really reference as much. Hopefully I won't sneeze. I almost said niece for some reason. I won't sneeze much from the nasal spray. It makes me very sneezy sometimes. I don't know why. I'm a sneezy boy. I think it's just because I feel very messed up right now. And my nose not very good. My noose. My little noose. My otter snoot. Yeah, it would be nice if I could actually do something with all these bolts. It's something about this nasal spray that makes me feel short out of breath as well. I do have asthma, so maybe something about the it's like antihistamines and some stuff, and I think maybe that parts of it might be causing some sort of asthmatic reaction, maybe. I didn't know you can destroy the drop ship. My frickin' asthmatic butt. The honeycomb pattern on the enemies, those robots are pretty cool though. There's something very futuristic about the honeycomb. The honeycomb pattern. Maybe I should have waited a little bit to hit the nasal spray. I feel like I sound drunk. My nose tickles, it tingles. At least I have my Coca-Cola. Okay. I don't know why it keeps crashing now. Maybe I shouldn't have updated the emulator. Oh god. I almost sneezed. Oh heck. Oh my god. I sneeze-a-roni. I don't know if my mic picked that up. That's probably really loud. My ears, not my ears. Well, my ears are popping and my eyes are watering. It does feel like a thing for sure. I do tickle nose. It tastes bad too. Once it gets to your throat, if you taste it, it's like extremely bitter. What? I don't know how it sounds, by the way. I can't hear myself on stream. I don't know how loud how loud it is or how it sounds at all. I told you it's gotta make me sneeze. It does that every time. I don't know why. Oh my god, I keep dying. It's hard to see anything when I keep sneezing and tearing up. It's the sneezy stream. I just hope it sounds funny, because it adds to the production value. Yeah. Okay, I think it's over now. No, wait, hold on. It's tickling. Okay, no, I think I'm good. It got the better. Yeah, something about the nasal spray really gets me every time. I guess it's a sign that it works though, because I assume it wouldn't make me sneeze like that if it wasn't working its magic. Tickling my sneezeronies, receptoronies. Yeah, like I was saying, there's something very futuristic and cool about the honeycomb pattern. It looks really nice. There's something aesthetically pleasing about the honeycomb pattern. There's something like, it looks cool. I watched, no, I didn't watch, but I've looked through some videos and photos and stuff that covered the Hexclad and Onyx frying pans that have the honeycomb pattern, and they're really cool, but I don't know if they're that good. I get the sense that it's a lot of marketing and they're pretty like probably just decent frying pans, but nothing like revolutionary necessarily. They're probably good, but there's always gonna be something better. Ceramic pans are probably the best, right? I get the impression that ceramic is like the way to go, because Teflon kind of flakes off after not that long. So Teflon has kind of a limited time span, but with a really like a good quality ceramic pan, it might last for a while, but it's like everything is made to not last. I'm having a weird deja vu now. But everything has like planned obsolescence, same as like light bulbs, and oh my god, no, please, I'm trying to talk. So even the best pans, even the best cooking pan you can get. I'm the best pan, obviously, but the best cooking pans won't last forever. They have a very limited time span because, well, they're not made to last. They're made to last just a certain time until you have to get a new one because they want you to keep buying them. They want you to always get the more. No escape, only buy like jam. Haha. So it works a little differently, the drug, but I remember a friend of the family, my sister's fiance, so I guess brother-in-law, talked about how basically it made him feel like he forgot about being anxious, basically. So it was not like, it just felt like he was less stressed out, and that was basically the gist of it. And it wasn't like it wasn't much else than, oh, I don't feel that bad anymore kind of thing. It kind of shut out the anxiety and stuff. So I've heard that, and I've heard people say that, oh well, I get really sleepy and I fall asleep and I get all these like crazy weird visions and stuff, and like people have very varying like it's supposed to be an antipsychotic medicine, so it has a very wide range of effect, I guess, for different people depending on the person. So my mom apparently she started crying when she took Valium, I believe. She just started weeping and crying and stuff, so she can't really take it because it just makes her a crybaby. I think it's similar to the drugs they use for interrogations, when they try to get information out of you. And it's like not the exact same drug, but it's like a similar drug where they basically drug you to make you unable to really take anything seriously, if that makes sense. So you can't fight it. It's not, people call it the truth serum, but in reality you won't say anything without thinking it through. You're still rational, but you're under the influence of a lot of drugs. So what they do is that they ask trick questions, so they kind of trick you into answering and giving them the answer they're looking for, or giving them information they're looking for by asking the correct questions. And that's kind of how they use it, but I don't think they use it anymore or anything, and I think it has like a very limited use case, to be honest. But yeah, it's basically, it just inhibits your ability to to catch everything, because they can ask you like a little gotcha question and you'll not realize it because you're so drugged out of your mind. I really like the little underwater jetpack thing. or Racket. Hello, Wacket and Clank.
Attention citizen. Appear to be more likely to participate, but the security measures on this level of facility are following times than last. Spare yourself the abject humiliation.
It is interesting though, like how people react to drugs and how different prescribed drugs will change certain parts of how you react and think about things and do things. And I don't know. I think it's been really good for humanity to have modern medicine that can give us all the things we need to deal with whatever we need to do. You can probably tell I'm still sick, so I'm not brain good. Brain no good. It's stinky. Stinky brain. Stinky Brian. Brian. Any more of you? Huh. You stopped the Groovetrano. I wanted the groove. I wanted the groovy. Groove around the bakaman. Can you tell I'm loopy? Can you tell I'm sick? Sick as fuck. What was that noise? That was weird. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I need to use the Groovetron. Yeah, take that, Stinky. I like this one. It's a fun track. Got the good beats. I think this part of the game is the one that isn't as fun because I mean it's still fun enough to play, it's just a little like jarring to go through all of it and just make enemies dance and use weapons that you don't like that much but you need to upgrade. I know that I have made all these the enemy types dance, so I don't really need to make more than dance, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna accidentally not get the trophy because I didn't use it enough. Because once I stop using it for a second, I'm gonna forget that I have the Groovetron, and then I have to do everything over again because I missed one enemy or something. At least I'm not sneezing anymore, and it's cleared up a little bit. I'm not as stuffy as I was a few minutes ago. I'm still a little sniffly though, as you can probably tell. I don't know why, but whenever I try voice trading, I feel so self-conscious because I feel like I sound like a valley girl or like an annoying white woman. It's like, it doesn't sound, and it doesn't even sound like convincing. It just sounds weird. I haven't really, I don't think I would even be able to do anything because I'm sick right now, but I've kind of been looking into it because it seems like a cool thing to, like, it's even just like a party trick, and as a non-binary person, it's kind of fun to be like, you just show up and you can just be girl for whatever reason, and just pull out the whammon voice. Today I be whammon. It must have been great to be a playtester for this game. It must have been blah 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 blah. I fell off. I fell off both in the game and in real life. It must have been great to be a playtester for this game. They must have had a lot of fun, like, playing it and finding the different parts that work and the parts that don't work as well, and and getting to be part of the process. The thing about playing a game testing is that you have to know what you're getting into, because you're not playing a finished version of the game. You're gonna the thing is, you're gonna experience the unfinished version. Oh, that's weird. That's creepy. He's looking at me. You're gonna be playing the inferior version of the game. Your job is to playtest a broken copy or broken version of the game to rule out as many of the bugs as possible. So you're not gonna have as much fun as you think you are, because your job is basically to play the version that kind of sucks and that doesn't work as well. And I think most people who think, oh, I'm so jealous of people who get to playtest the game early and blah blah blah. If you got to playtest the game early, you would be so disappointed, I think, because most people don't understand what that entails or means. It usually means a bare bones version of the game that's broken and not very playable. So if you want to be a playtester, you have to have some sort of knowledge of how it works on a technical level, and you have to have some love for video game design and video game making, because you're going into an experience that is going to be worse than what the finished product is going to be. That's just how it is. So preparing yourself and knowing that, okay, this, you have to look past a lot of the lack of polish, you have to look past a lot of stuff. You almost have to use your imagination, or at least coordinate with the team to be let in on what's supposed to be, what it's supposed to look like and how it's supposed to play, and you have to be working together in a way where you can imagine the finished playing experience and you can comment on what needs to be done better and what needs to be done differently. And there's a lot of, like, you don't understand. It's not like playtesters are just only sitting there playing a game and they're getting paid for it. They're technically a part of a team. Their job is to rule out and make concise criticisms and rule out bugs and obvious issues and oversights in the game code, in the finished product. And a lot of the employees are game testers. A lot of the people making the game are also technically the game, like the game devs also is technically part of the playtesting team. But since someone has to make and create and do all the gaming stuff, it sometimes helps to have some playtesters who professionally have been through it and knows how to test out and stress the game engine, stress and check the bugs and do all that stuff. I'm not speaking from any sort of experience, by the way. I've only done playtesting digitally. I've been testing a lot of early alphas and a lot of pre-alphas and betas and that sort of stuff. But outside of that, I haven't been working like with a team or the developers. I haven't been working closely with any sort of game development team, so I wouldn't know the internal process or like there's obviously some teams that takes it more seriously than others, and I think when you're playing like an early alpha technical demo, it's gonna be different from like an internal testing thing. Oh wait, which? Whoa, wow. Which one am I missing? Oh, the Clank part. I forgot about that. Get in the whole Clank.
Ratchet, the entrance to this raritanium mine is too small. Investigate.
Just gonna cram him in there. Tony Erickson. Oh, the music also kind of slows down. I don't know why I haven't thought about that, but I missed the little jump he did and threw down little bombs underneath him. That was a fun move he had. Kinda missed that. He did like this jump and then threw a bunch of bombs underneath him to break stuff in Secret Agent Clank and some other games. I forget which one. Yeah. There's not every one of the games have like a Clank section. Most of them do, but I think there's a few exceptions. I don't think Size Matters technically have it, and I don't think Deadlock has a Clank section. I don't think Ratchet and Clank 3 has a Clank section either, come to think of it. I'm like trying to rack my brain for memories, and I think it doesn't have any. Not to my memory, at least. No, it doesn't. There's no way. I feel like I would have remembered it if there was like Clank sections in the third game. And Secret Agent Clank is obviously just the whole game is just a Secret Agent Clank section. Oh, Secret Agent Clank is just a big Clank section. Obviously, that's the whole game. That's just how the game is. And I'll be honest, of all the games so far, I think Size Matters and Secret Agent Clank are the worst ones. But they were made by like Impact Games or something, like a different studio. And I was like, man, this is like a really bad Insomniac game. Like, I've never seen them design levels this poorly, and then it turned out, oh, it's not them. And then I was like, holy shit, it makes so much sense now. Because a lot of the stuff was like rookie mistakes that I would not have expected from Insomniac games. Some of the design choices and level designs and stuff. I was like, this does not feel like a typical Insomniac game. It's too unpolished and they haven't thought through. It felt like they didn't even playtest some of the parts of the game. Like they just made it and then they assumed that people would like it. Like the Clank flying, which is basically just it's not a Clank section. It's technically just a space section, like a space fight. But you're controlling big Clank, and they just put the enemy health up so much that it takes like hours to actually beat it, and it's just awful design. And it feels like no one in their right mind would have play tested that part and been like, yeah, that's good. I feel like everyone who actually tested that would be like, that's awful, this is horrible, what the fuck you're doing. I'm glad the big metal plate didn't fall on me, because it could have fallen go back there. Could have fallen a different way, you know? Could have fallen right on top of me, crushed me flat. Okay, this section always trips me up. Okay. For some reason I kept falling off whenever I played this. Probably just unprepared. Ah yes, the screams in slow motion. I love their suffering, so I prolong it by making time go slower, so I can listen to the screams for longer. It is a fun song though, in this level, even if the section is it drags on a bit. It's not the most fun section. I think A Crack in Time has a lot better Clank sections, because it actually involves you being smart about how you solve the time puzzle stuff. And you feel smart for completing them. It feels almost like what's the game again? Portal? Portal is pretty... It's like a pretty good good like the puzzle mini game thing. Oh my god, my ears are popping. Oh, my ears. And it hurts my jaw too. Wah. Wah. This section again. I don't mind this too much because it's on rails, so it's like, it's fine. I feel like the space combat is okay, but I do kind of like the freedom of the second game, of just being able to fly around and destroy enemies at your own pace. I don't know, there's something... The second game is just so good. They really did everything right with that game. Even wearing my nostalgia goggles, I can kind of see how good it was in retrospect, because they gave you a big open world to basically fly around in and walk around in the desert and collect stuff to upgrade your ship, and it's like the scope of the game was really good and really ahead of its time, I feel. It had like a sense of openness and freedom that a lot of the open world platform games don't really feel like they have. Even when it's like, oh, you can just go anywhere and do whatever, it felt like you were still constricted to like a certain path. Like, oh, you can go left or you can go right, but it's still like converging into the same place no matter what. And I think Ratchet and Clank 2 was like the first game where I felt like, oh, I could just go into this big desert and I could just mine and do everything in my own, at like my own pace and order, and like I don't have to follow like some strict path or something. That's cool. And I was like, I think a lot of people, when I was younger, I really wanted to play games for older, like 18 and up, because I saw all the freedom you were given as the player in those games, and I was envious because all of the baby games that I could play, because I like age limit or age wise, couldn't really play anything besides like the really safe Harry Potter, Lego, whatever the heck kind of games that were around. And all of them were very like, it was like a story, you followed the story, and it was like set to a certain level and a certain path, and you always had to do the same thing, and you had no freedom of choice, and it was always very simplified. And I guess games back then didn't really respect younger players the way it does now. If I could have played Zelda, Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom, in my adult, as an adult and in my adult years playing it, I'm amazed by it. So if I could have played that as a kid, if I weren't adult now, if I went back in time and I got something similar, I wouldn't feel as strongly about getting like a game for adults, because then it's like, well, this game is already really good. This is like one of the best games ever made, and the age rating is like it's like 7, I think. So almost anyone can play it. And I think there is a time and space, and there's certain games for certain audiences and certain preferences. And I think if you really want, it depends on what kind of experience you want. And when you're younger, you obviously do kind of want to experience more adult stuff because it's like exciting, and it's like, oh, it's so cool. Like I really love the idea of getting to play like an adult game where I can do stuff and make adult choices, and the game treats me like an adult. And I think that's like just a universal feeling for most young people, that they want to be taken more seriously. They want to enjoy adult content that don't speak down to them. So I'm really glad that there's more content for every age, not just adults or kids specifically. It's like anyone can play Zelda, anyone can play it and have a great time, and it's not like age gated or specific to any age. And I think that's positive. I think that's good. But obviously there's still gonna be some experiences made for adults that I think is really good, like The Last of Us, that you wouldn't be able to get in a kid's game. I really hope not. I don't think that would be good. I don't think we want zombie games for children, unless it's Plants vs Zombies. That's a cool game, but not a very deep emotional experience though.
You managed to decode my ingenious HaloPie. I have important information for you. Come find me in the arena.
I still don't know why I'm collecting these little tachyon statues. I'm not sure what they're for, because this doesn't open after you collect all of them. So I'm not sure why it's closed or why I'm collecting them. I guess it's so that you can walk the right way, follow the story. Nintendo has made some adult games, but they're really bad at them. They don't know how to really make adult experiences or adult game experiences. It's all like they think blood and gore equals adult. They don't understand that it's more than that. It's like it's not just about the blood and gore, man. It's about the experience. But unironically. I feel like I have a complicated relationship with Nintendo because I hate the company. They're such a fucking shitty company. I hate them. I hate them so much. But they make some of the best games they've made some of the best games in recent time. And even though their console sucks and they hate their customers, that doesn't really erase all of the work and the fantastic production and quality of their games. So it's kind of like a, I don't know. It's hard to find an equal experience or the same quality and stuff in a different place or same. I don't know. Why is it not shooting him? What's going on? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the thing is, you tend to fall asleep after you take them. At least I do. And that's kind of the point, because when you're having a gnarly panic attack, you are supposed to like sleep it off, and you probably usually can't just go to sleep when you're having a panic attack, because obviously you're having a panic attack. You're having like a really bad episode. So it's like it kind of brute force you to go to sleep, kind of. Which is nice when you need it, when you're really anxious and shit is awful. Then it's really nice to just be able to go to bed and feel like, okay, it's ending. Like this episode, this horrible experience is just, it's going to end the second I close my eyes and sleep because I'm so tired. But yeah. I guess you should have waited a little bit with taking them until bedtime. I should have probably mentioned that, but I figured they gave you like a time for it or something, but I guess not. Like when you should take them. Finally. We're getting closer, boys. Oh, we're getting so close to getting all of the weapons upgraded. Now we just gotta... A lot of these suck, but these weapons aren't great. Take one more in 2 hours? Okay. It sounds a little extreme to me, but then again, I only need, I think the most I've taken is like 10 or 20 milligrams of oxyzepam or something. I forget what the specific the drug is called, but it does help against the anxiety at least. If you fall asleep, then if it makes you fall asleep, then you should probably set an alarm at least for 2 hours, just so you know when to take it again. In case you fall asleep and you're like, oh, and then you forget to take it or whatever. Oh, I should be using the Groovatron. I keep forgetting. I mean, you shouldn't toss them. You should, any medication you have that you're not gonna use, you can either just put them away and then just not use the rest unless you really need it, or you bring him to a pharmacy, because you're not supposed to flush them in the toilet or toss them in the trash. You're supposed to hand them into your pharmacy. I'm surprised at how a lot of people don't know that, but you're really not supposed to like flush them or do anything like that. You're supposed to just take them to a pharmacy and then have them dispose of it. And I always thought that was like common knowledge, but I guess it's not. I guess I don't see where you would naturally hear about it, I guess. I mean, you wouldn't really be... No one would go around telling you that normally.
Congratulations!
Which means...
I guess I can keep going in the arena just to get the Groovatron on everyone. Get everyone grooving. Oh, I know, blah blah. I wasn't supposed to do that. They're doing the Russian dance, the thing where they do the cross-legged leg and they do it like in a low pose. I forget what that's called again. It's like a very specific thing that you see like Russians do, and I think maybe it's not necessarily Russian either. I don't know. I feel like I've seen people from a lot of cultures and places do that dance. dance. Yeah, sounds pretty Russian to me. Sounds pretty Slavic, if you ask me. Squat dance. That sounds like you're just taking a shit or something. Yeah, I'm just going to the bathroom to do a squat dance. The text is all blurry because of the eye thing. Remember that company that I think it was like a Chinese company or something that made like a knockoff iPhone, and instead of spelling it with an I, they said they wrote out I like an eye, like in an eyeball. I think there was like a lawsuit or something over that, wasn't there? Maybe I misremember, but I feel like there was something like that. Or some other brand had copyrighted the iPhone, or I think no, it was the iWatch. There's like a Chinese company or something that has copyrighted iWatch. So technically, I don't remember if Apple actually bought the right or got the rights to the iWatch, but it was like an actual copyrighted and like a existing product before the Apple actually came out with their Apple Watch, which is probably why they didn't call it the iWatch but the Apple Watch. I just assume. Maybe that's just a myth though, and I'm just perpetuating false information. I'm not sure. It's not exactly the end of the world if I got the story about how the Apple Watch was named Apple Watch instead of iWatch wrong. It's like there's fake news, and then there's like tales of internet things that probably is true but might not be. There's a very different severity level. Your execution tomorrow. Very dramatic. You're just getting your teeth yanked. You're not even gonna be awake for it. You Americans and your stinky, weird dentists putting you to sleep. Getting euthanized by the dentist. Ah. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Well. Oh, that one guy just killed himself. And this gun is not great, I just gotta say. Not fun to use. I think the tornado gun has the benefit of being quite strong, so it pulls in enemies from pretty far away, and that's pretty good at least. It has like a really good range. It makes it easier to get the enemies. I just hope it doesn't take forever to upgrade this. It's gonna suck if I'm gonna have to play this game for like hours upon hours just to get the freaking guns upgraded. If it goes really slow, then I'm probably gonna have to look up how to get it upgraded the fastest, how to like farm XP. I mean, so far it's not. I mean, well, it's going a little slow. I will say that. Might use this one for now. I do have like a vague memory of the frog being the fastest way of doing this. At least I remember fighting him like a ton, over and over, and getting the weapons upgraded that way. But I could be remembering wrong. Like I said, I'd have to look it up. Maybe I did the frog thing because it was the easiest way to get bolts. That's maybe one of the reasons. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't know about the... Maybe I didn't know that you could get the multiplier, the bolt multiplier in challenge mode. I'm trying to think of reasons why I would have played against the frog so many times. Because I have a very distinct memory of doing that. Maybe I shouldn't have told you about how they do it with the wisdom teeth gem. I feel like I may have contributed slightly to your anxiety about that. It's weird because to me it helps to know the details, because then I feel like I have more control over what's actually happening. Like, okay, well, I know exactly what's gonna happen. I know the process. I know all the risks. I know all the, like, to me it's like a way to control the situation rather than feeling like I'm just helplessly surrendering to it. Like, I rather know just exactly how they burrow into my skull with the tools than have to experience it without understanding or knowing what I'm actually feeling. But then again, you're not gonna be awake for it, so I guess it doesn't really matter for you. Where's his health bar? Oh, there we go. I was confused for a second. I was like, isn't he supposed to have a health bar? Oh, that was fast. Fast. So fast. Okay, defeat gladiators without taking damage. I can do that, I think. The shotgun mostly hits the floor, I feel, so you have to stand really close to them to give them the full blast. A lot of you can see that the spikes kind of hit the ground more so than they do the enemies. Okay, now we go back out. Macaroni. Macaroni. Mac and cheese. Macaroni with the mac and cheese. Now I want mac and cheese. With bacon. That would be nice. I should get bacon tomorrow. Little bacon bits.
Alright.
And mix it in with my mac and cheese. And maybe some like tiny hot dogs. That sounds nice. I feel like this game has mostly been hanging over me, as in I wanna play. I wanna finish it 100% because I didn't necessarily promise it, but I kind of said I would, sort of. So I feel like I'm obligated to finish it, even though I feel like I probably wouldn't finish it 100% otherwise, unless there was like a reason for it, because I feel like it has like a very... The reason for me to finish this 100% is kind of weak for me, because there isn't like anything in this that drives me to want to finish it. The same way I want to finish a Crack in Time and the other games 100%. Bruh. His last words was bruh. He's like, bruh, kill me. Can't do that. That's so mean. At least the game didn't crash this time, so that's nice. I wonder if it just crashed a few of the times when I originally played this because of the shaders. It panicked because it didn't load the shaders for the particle effects and stuff. Whoops. It's not supposed to fall off. Ow. Okay. I keep forgetting which weapon I need to use. Who's making the burping sounds? Is it him? Or it? Or they? Or she? What is that weird noise? That weird noise. It sounds like like they're burping. Me too, buddy. Me too. After too much soda. It would be cool if you could actually teleport there immediately, like if you knew where to go, because it's kind of like out of sight and therefore a little out of mind, so you don't really consider it or think of it as like a place you can go. It sounds like burping. I don't know why. All weird. Which one would be the better one for this fight? Stop burping. It's very rude. It's disgusting. No burp. It's gross. It's a gross. Very gross. Oh yeah, when they do that attack, they often push me off the ledge. And he blow up. He kapooey, kapooey, plooey, bluey kapooey. To be fair, this series being the longest makes the most sense because this is one of the longer games in the series. So it makes sense that it would take the most, well, most or if not close to the most time. I'm actually not sure which game is taking me the longest so far to play through and finish. I might look through, I might go through every video and just check like how long I spent on each game and see, because I am curious. I mean, the level is going slowly up on this, but it's taking its sweet time. What's over here? Ah, it's just a bouncy pad. A little bounceroni. Okay, so that's how I get up there. Got it. Okay, this one. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's one more fully upgraded gun. So that means I don't have to use that anymore or worry about it. I have upgraded a lot of weapons now, so I think we're getting close to only a few weapons left, so... I don't know why I keep forgetting about the shotgun. The shotgun is really good. I really like the shotgun. Something about it is just like, you don't really... It's something you don't use much, I guess. I don't feel like you have much use for it, maybe. Oh, what are you doing? See, that's one of the things I think this game would have benefited on fixing, making the interact button to do stuff with the gelatinator and everything else a different button from the button you use to select your weapons with, because I so often pressed the button to open my weapon wheel and then jumped into the ship, or done something else that I just didn't want Ratchet to do. Come on, get him. Nice. That's perfect time for me to use the bathroom again. Alright, back to it. I'm making some food on the side. I had a few the mozzarella sticks left, and mozzarella sticks and fries. So I'm making that because that's pretty yummy. I like that. Should probably have fish sticks again soon. I haven't had that in a while. I'm feeling like I should do more fish. Eat more fish. More fish. Tonight on Hell's Kitchen, David will be cooking fish. We'll be cooking up a sweet dish of fish. Everybody be grooving. I am Lord. Yeah. I don't know why that's still funny to me. It's like one of the dumber South Park gags. I think we need to stop Kanye. I think he's doing a little too much. I think he has I think we need to tell him all to not do it. Actually. Especially with the things he has been saying as of late. It is complicated with Kanye though, because it's like... I think it's like a bipolar thing and a bunch of other stuff that's driving his behavior and him being this like weird and doing really bad stuff. Because he used to be like sort of normal, and then it kind of just went off the edge, like just it went off the deep end, whatever.
The Cragmites.
The crag shites. That's true. We need to all collectively stop Kanye. He's trying a little too hard to become the new Hitler. But then the funny thing is, he watched 22 Jump Street, and that made him not hate Jews anymore, apparently. And that sounds like a fucking joke, but it's true. It's so fucking... like, what the hell is going on? Like, yeah, he was about to become a Blittler, because he just, I don't know, he became really racist against Jews for no reason. And then he watched 22 Jump Street, not even the good one, the 22 Jump Street, not 21 Jump Street, the actually funny one. He watched 22 Jump Street, and for some reason, some part of that movie made him go, actually, Jewish people are not bad at all. I like Jewish people. And I guess he's cool with it now. I guess it's over. I guess he's normal. I don't know. You think he was put back on his meds and he realized what was happening, and it was just like, oh shit, I gotta do something now. And then it was like, well, I think I'll just watch some movie with a Jewish person or Jewish guy or something like that, and then make it into my redemption arc. I don't know. It's bizarre. It's so weird. Like what happened? Listen, there's something. I think there's something true about the thing where they say that broken people are very bizarre. Like, you can only make good music if you're also like a very interesting character. I think there's something about having a unique personality and having like a very unusual working brain that enables you to make music in a way that people haven't thought of before, but often that makes you into kind of a bad person.
Oh yeah! The Lombag secret is ours. Let's grab it and get out of here before Tachyon sends his armies in.
It's almost like being a good artist doesn't make you a good person. It's almost like being a celebrity doesn't mean you're necessarily a good person.
Attention intruder! This is Lieutenant Commander Zephyr of the Apogee Space Station. Lay down your weapons and
Like a sexual whooping, or like what kind of whooping are we talking about?
This is your final chance. Lay down your weapon so you may receive the aforementioned whooping.
Okay, so the turret stands as well. I wonder when the skill point is gonna trigger, because I don't actually know how many or which enemies I have used the Groove-tron on. I think I used it kind of sparingly, because I felt like using it too often would be a little cheap. It would kind of cheapen the use of it. Does that make sense?
Attention, young whippersnapper. This is Chief Master. We are activating the defenses. Desist all useful activities.
I don't think I like Clank and Sarek, or whatever his name was, that much. I think character-wise, they're not that interesting, or I just don't, I don't know. I guess I don't like them that much. Mostly because I don't think they're that funny, and I think they're a bit annoying and a bit like, it's that old trope of like, oh, it's an old man that is kind of senile and kind of like fumbly and weird, and haha, isn't it funny, he's old. That's kind of the whole joke, and I never got that. Even when I was younger, I didn't find it that funny. I felt like it was mostly like, I don't know, parody, almost satire of that genre of jokes. Like, it's just like a bad archetype thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but I just never liked that kind of characterization. It feels so empty and feels so nothing. It feels like it doesn't really... Like, why should I care about them if their whole character is just old and senile? Alright, what am I supposed to get out of it? I don't know. It seems like such a specific and weird thing to be invested in. Like, yes, I really love this archetype of old confused man. That's my favorite type of characterization. It's when old man dumb and yelling. It's basically like they turned Grandpa Simpson into like a character for Ratchet and Clank. And it doesn't really work that well. That's basically it. Ooh, I can smell the fries and the mozzarella sticks. It's making me hungry. The mozzarella stick making me hungry.
This whippersnapper doesn't want to listen. He just won't eat all morning.
Are you gonna do a thing, or? One of my favorite animations of Spyro is probably Spyro Does a Thing on YouTube. It's pretty funny. It's pretty good. As like a old school fan of Spyro, it's basically, it's like a really good. It captures the tone and the playful, like, it's just a really good animation. It's fun. I think the Does a Thing series in general has always been pretty funny. Pretty good stuff. Do they still make stuff? I wonder if they do or not.
I know. They never learn.
We need those turrets back online! 10-4!
I just want to get through the door. Give access. It's funny, they keep opening the doors. Shouldn't they just keep them closed? I wouldn't be able to get to them otherwise. Oh, it crashed. It didn't like the amount of blades on screen. It was like, nope, not having it. That's too many blades. No blade-a-roni for you. Oh wow, I've been playing for quite some time, haven't I? Because now it's like 4 hours left until Alan Wake 2 comes out. Hello. Oh wow. Wow 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 wow. Oh yeah, my food is probably done. I should go get it. Go get. Get. I think I actually kind of agree a little bit with you, Jam. I think ketchup is not that great. I mean, it's a okay condiment, but I don't know. It's kind of like a B tier condiment. I think there's way better ones. I would actually put sweet and sour sauce up there, and chili sauce, like sweet chili sauce, very high up there compared to ketchup. Ketchup is like it's okay. It does its job, kind of. It's when you have some fries or you have something simple and you just want something extra to it, it's pretty nice to have because it's not as dry. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this section while eating. I'm playing with one hand now, currently. Wish me luck. Thank you, Jam. Go sleep off the drug-a-ronies. I'm actually really happy with my purchase of these little small napkins. They're really handy to just have around the house. Because you never know when you'll be eating something sticky and then you end up with a sticky hand and you don't have any napkins and then you have to run and around and find like a napkin and blah 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 blah. It is nice to have like a pack of them nearby. Like a little pack of cheap ones. Whoa. I hope Crack in Time has a better save state system, a saving system. Because this game really likes to set you back quite a bit. Like I have to do this section over again. Just because the game crashed. It's actually difficult to tell if it's the emulator that crashed or if it's the game that technically crashed, because either way the emulator will crash when the game crashes. So it's like the Schrodinger's box or whatever you call it. The cat is both dead and alive until you open the box. Which is a thought experiment in about quantum mechanics. It's not an actual experiment or anything. It's not like he actually. It's more like it's just like a proposed theory or a thought experiment, like I said. Oh, come on. This would be easier if I had both hands. This mozzarella stick is good though. I'm dipping it in spicy mayo. It's pretty nice. I should actually thank you, Jam, though if you're probably not here, but for introducing me to spicy mayo by getting that for my nuggets, because you just got random dips because you didn't know what I liked, and you got spicy mayo. And I haven't tried it before. I was like, that sounds interesting, I'll try it. I do like mayonnaise, but I don't know how spicy mayo tastes like. But it's pretty good actually. So now I usually get spicy mayo just because it's kinda nice. It's very difficult to do the combat. I can do the platforming just fine. You can maybe hear the controller shaking, but I'm just placing it. I just placed it on the on the table, so it's probably shaking the mic stand. I'm just really hungry, sorry. I gotta eat. I haven't eaten enough today. went away. Hide. Hello. Okay, am I able to do the swimming section with one hand? This will be difficult, yeah. I don't know how to hold the grip for this. Okay. You have to grip the controller in a certain way to get actual grip that you can use. I wanted the move it on. I don't want this. What the hell is this? Oh. Okay. Nice. Hope you're all rooting for me. I'm doing well, I think. With only one hand. It's good to know that even if I get issues with my arm, just like I have issues with my leg, that I could at least kind of play video games. It wouldn't be it would be difficult and challenging, but it's doable. Yummy, crunchy fries. You must be a very interesting person to not like fries. I mean, who would not like fries? It's like universally liked. I imagine people who don't like French fries, or I don't like calling them French fries because they're technically Belgian, but I wonder if people who don't like fries are it's usually tied up to them not or having like a specific trauma, like a food trauma, where they remember being like assaulted or something the first time they had a fries, and after that they can't eat it without feeling like it's traumatic for them. Because otherwise, I don't see how you could not like fries. I mean, it's so good. You must really hate potatoes to not like fries. It's like the thing that every picky eater eats. What the hell is a picker? A picky eater. I combined the words somehow. I think I'm getting a little sleepy. Hassan Picker or Pecker.
I promise not to blow him up.
I'm still eating, but you can probably hear it maybe. I might be making crunchy noises into the mic. Some eating ASMR. Unless you hate eating noises, then don't even listen, I guess. I don't really like eating with my hands, because I don't like how it feels. The oily texture and the stuff on your fingers and stuff, I really just don't like it. I don't know if that's like a sensory thing, because I do have a sensory processing disorder, and it makes certain textures and feels stuff really hard for me to like deal with. because it makes me so uncomfortable. Like, it's doable. I can eat with my fingers, but I prefer not to. If I ever have the chance to not do it.
Welcome to the Grumble.
Still eating. Sorry, it goes slower when I have to play and eat at the same time. If I had a bunk buddy or something, I would make them play this section, and they'd just be like, "Hey, I'm gonna eat. You can play on stream for me." Bad idea. Whoop. So, I think I read like a study or something that everyone has actually the everyone's like taste buds are usually kind of similar, unless you're a super taster. Most people have the same amount of food, like receptors for your tongue, taste receptors.
There's no way we're getting through this without at least 2 crates of pyrocytic nitro cells.
One thing that I feel like Ratchet should kind of at least believe what Clank has been talking about, since he randomly get all these upgrades that get them past obstacles all the time. But then again, Ratchet is like, well, he probably just has this function or got this upgrade sometime when I wasn't aware or something. I don't know. I kind of get both sides of this, because I understand that it's difficult for Clank to explain it in a way that makes sense to Ratchet, and Ratchet obviously doesn't quite understand what's happening or why. Like, if you're not religious, then obviously you're not going to be like, oh yeah, I totally believe you.
Who did you say gave you this thing?
The Sony. They are little invisible creatures who travel through time.
Oh, right.
There's the scoundrel! Pulverize him! Oh! My thruster coil!
Thanks, guys. I can handle it.
Like, nothing in the stories so far has suggested that Sony exists, or that these kind of dimensional creatures exist in a way that Clank describes them. So there's no reason why Ratchet should believe him, outside of the fact that he's getting equipment that he didn't previously have. There isn't actually a good way for him to do, or yeah, I don't know. Okay, almost done eating. Alright.
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
Yeah, I have fully upgraded all the Omega weapons, so... I mean... Well, yeah, it's not wrong, but, I meant to say Raritanium. Raritanium upgrades. Yeah, you don't have to show me. Oh wait, I need to use the Groovatron. I keep forgetting. Burp. Borp. I don't think they ever used the Geo Laser again. It's only in this game, right? Unless... No, they don't use... I don't think they use it for any other games. The Geo Laser has only been used for this one. Which is interesting. Can you speak up? I turned the volume, the dialogue volume down. I can't hear you. Oh yeah, these little guys. They do be dancing great though. They do be little and they do be dancing. So the bus blade things, they have good longevity. They keep just going, even long after. But I'd rather they just hit them twice, like ricochet, and then come back real quick, and then have the damage be faster for them. Because I don't like waiting around for them to eventually end up hitting what I want them to hit. I'd rather they just be do more damage and be better at like doing the thing immediately. Okay, this one. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay. Ah, come on, you stinky little pirate. Yeah. I feel like there's way too many rocks falling out compared to how much rock I actually lasered out. It seems a little disproportionate. I don't know if I necessarily like this trophy or skill point. I mean, having to make every one of them dance, it's a little eh. Oh, what happened, Antalos? You doing okay? Oh, look at that guy. Got the moves. I don't like how the tornado gun bounces and then goes the wrong way. It's very annoying. Ah, he died. Alright. I think I would be less annoyed by this skill point if the skill point listed which enemies I've actually made dance already. Because then I know who to focus on. Because now I'm just paranoid and almost always thinking about how... Oh, well, this enemy is probably has... I don't know if I've gotten this enemy yet, or I don't know if the enemy I got this enemy to dance yet. So I just have to keep spamming it in every level. And it's a little bit exhausting. But yeah, Antalos, are you comfortable talking about why it's been an intense 3 hours? If not, we can always talk on Telegram as well. If you'd rather talk about it there. Wow, that's the first time I've heard my headset have a low battery. I haven't really charged it much, so it makes sense. It has like a 40-hour battery life or something, so I kind of neglected to charge it. Got him. The tornado gun is pretty powerful, but it's also kind of like I don't love using it. If I had motion controls on, then it would be a lot easier, I think, and I think I would have more fun probably using it, but I don't know. I never really liked it, even back on the original PlayStation 3. I remember not really using it much. I always felt like it was a bit meh. It's not necessarily really bad or anything, it's just pretty underwhelming. Pretty stinky. Yeah, I got the grooves on the moves. It's really hard to know which enemies count as a different type of enemy, because some of them have swords, some of them have blasters, some of them have clubs, and some of them shields, and it's like, does every single one of those count as a separate type of enemy type? Because if they do, that's a lot of different enemies to make dance and keep track of. I think I've gotten all of them though. I have to make this guy dance too. It does seem like it's easier to upgrade weapons as they get more powerful though, because when they're more powerful, they do more damage, and when they do the more damage, they get more XP. So it kind of gets easier with time. So I think it, I would hope that I'm done in like an hour. I hope. I say that because I don't want to start a new stream next time and then play it for 1 hour and then it's like, oh yeah, I got all the skill points, and then it's basically over. I rather just have it all be one long stream instead of a bunch of like short, like one super long and then a super short one, and then I don't want it to be too fragmented. Not that it matters that much, but you know, it's just how I like it. It's why internet connection issues and the random dropouts really annoy me. Because I hate it when the internet is unstable and fragments my streams. Why am I so burpy? Well, I guess it's because I just ate, maybe. I'm out of the little snacky things. The little snacks. I should get more of those too, but they're very unhealthy, so I should probably not.
No prepare to suffer the consequences.
That sound is familiar. I feel like I've heard it somewhere else. The laser sound, the chew kind of noise. I don't know. It sounds like it's been used in something else. It looks like the Insomniac moon, but just because it has like the moon surface with the blue. Do you think Insomniac games have like a super high resolution moon thing, and it's used for their promotional material or in-game stuff or something? Because their logo is the moon. It's the Insomniac with the moon as the O. So I feel like a high resolution model of a moon is something that's really on brand for them. These sections are okay. They're fun the first few times, and I still like them. They're not bad to go through. There's just they drag on a bit. And I feel like New Game Plus should give you the option to skip this, Because if you can account for a lot of the other things that are different on New Game Plus, then I feel like this should also be like, oh yeah, if the player just want to go through the game again real fast, then you should be able to skip puzzles and skip the Clank segments and skip this. Because if you already finished the game, it doesn't matter how long it goes. Like the game doesn't need to be longer just because it's a new game. When you're playing it the first time, I understand why you would want players to not skip this. But if you're playing this for the second time or third time or fourth time or whatever, and it's all New Game Plus, then I don't see a reason why you should be forced to do this every time. It feels like you're just being forced to do something that's that gets a little boring. And I think they should have made like for New Game Plus, they should have made it like a reward at the end of New Game Plus that you can get like a secret arena level that makes it easier to level up your weapons or something. Because it's kind of a chore to manually do it. It's still fun to play the game. I'm not saying that it's like bad or anything. It's just I just wish they streamlined it a little better for some parts of it. At least it's not as bad as it's not anywhere as bad as the flying Clank section in Size Matters and the Secret Agent Clank. Honestly, if it wasn't for the flying Clank sections, I would at least afford Secret Agent Clank a C rating maybe instead of a D or an F. But because that flying section is just so terrible, the big flying Clank and all that and stuff in both Size Matters and in Secret Agent Clank, like it's just not fun. It's just really bad. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can plug in my headset with the bad battery bank. I just have to do it because the headphones keep complaining that the battery's low.
Do I have them?
I'll tell you later. And no.
Ratchet, will you please take care of them?
That should solve it, I think.
Try to look out for them, okay?
I could technically plug it right into computers as well, but I don't know if the cable would reach it comfortably from here. Yeah, the tornado gun does a lot of damage now, so it's easier to upgrade. So it's not gonna take it's not gonna take forever to at least get it up to a decent level now. Yeah, I like the honeycomb pattern on the enemy. They look kind of derpy from a distance. It kind of looks like they're doing something weird with their eyes, like they're squinting all weird. Kind of like me right now with my eyes being all gooped up on the antibiotics medicine, the cream for my eyes. At least I'm feeling a lot better. My eyes aren't hurting anymore. But honestly, most important thing, not my eyes to be better. Nobody likes their eyes to hurt. I assume, at least. I haven't met anyone who does like that. That would be a little weird. I do think it's surprising they don't have the PDA in this game though, because they have had the PDA in so many other games, and yet burp. Yet they don't have it in this one. IRL dramas, yeah. By the way, are you very behind on stream or something? It took you so long to respond. Very slow. I guess you don't really need it. You don't, for the most part, you can kind of go without the PDA. But it's just surprising that it feels like something they would at least you could get as a reward, maybe. But I don't know. I wasn't on the design team for this, so I don't know what the reasoning would be behind it. Oh, you're standing in a way, you stinky. So, Clank and Zephyrus is kind of in the category of very not helpful. The more unhelpful NPCs. They kind of just stand in your way a lot of the time. I wish they. Well, you can't really do much about that because it's like old game technology stuff that makes the AI not as good. But I feel like they could have just let Ratchet do all the work and it wouldn't have changed the story much. Like, it doesn't matter who does it. I mean, they'll know that Ratchet can handle himself, so they're just kind of in my way. I'm gay and in your way, haha. I'm gay. I wonder if someone actually dropped into the stream at that exact point in time. I mean, like, just hearing me go, I'm gay. That would be funny. Haha. Yeah, see, now I would rather have the PDA than run over here just to do this and then go back to where I were. I mean, I get the reasoning behind. Maybe you could separate the vendor from, as in, you can't buy a weapon or certain things on the PDA, but you could at least still have it like be in a game, so you can buy ammo instead of having to constantly go back and refill. Honestly, this feels like one of those games where you should just be able to have infinite ammo, and anyway, it's like so non-consequential to pick up more. Like, why does ammo run out in this game? Like, what is honestly the reason for it when you think about it? Does it really have a reason to do that? Like, gameplay wise, not really. It doesn't change much. It's a little annoying. otherwise it's pretty much the same, I'd say. It's not like a huge impact on the experience. You already essentially get infinite ammo by just going to the PDA and just clicking a button. It like the cost for ammo is so low and the abundance of ammo crates are so high that it doesn't matter. I'm actually starting to wonder which enemies I haven't gotten to dance yet, because I feel like I've gotten most of them to dance now. I'm not sure which... Okay, these turrets don't dance, actually. This is interesting. It's one of the few enemies in the game that they didn't program a dance for. I don't know if that's an oversight, or if that was just like, nah, we don't need those to dance. Like, what's the point? Hello? What is going on? Why does that happen? Just randomly closes for no reason. Okay, these are very annoying. I'm just gonna blast them. There we go. Since you never see action. They haven't invented the robot Viagra yet. So you can't really... No robot Viagra. So you can't get any action. Haha. I wish this cold would just quit it already.
Well, now.
Yes, Mustachio got a new little bike thing. Nyum.
Attention citizen, you have unlawfully entered the Riken 5 lava refinery. Alerting traffic detention squad.
Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Yum. Let's go. I did charge my controller not that long ago, I think. But I'm surprised at how good the battery life on the Xbox Elite 2 is. It's the first controller from Xbox that I remember that actually uses lithium batteries. Like the built-in battery pack, instead of like having to use AA ones. I heard that the reason why most of their controllers use it is because they have like a symbiotic relationship with battery manufacturers. Like they own like the subdivision of like battery producers or something that make those AA batteries, and so making people get AA batteries for the controllers has always been like a business thing, like a symbiotic thing.
This is what
Ratchet, I'm gonna go. Meet you on planet Sargasso.
bigger problems. Not in my not in my backyard. I fix everything. No problem. Only fix. Yes. Yeah. And he wants me to kill Leviathans, which I think is one of the enemies I haven't gotten to dance yet. Come to think of it. There we go. I wish they had like a health bar for the Leviathan, because I don't really know how. It's hard to tell how much damage I need to do. He do be dancing great though. Look at him go. He's a great dancer. Okay, so that took like 30 shots at least. Ah. Eh. I do be the throat goat. With my throat, always do the goat. I'm starting to wonder which enemies I've missed. I think it's mostly bosses. Then, probably. It must be some of the bosses. Because I think I'm got mostly all the enemies to dance. Which ones have I not upgraded yet? Oh, there's a claws and there's the... Okay, so there's a few weapons I still need to upgrade. But I made great progress. I'm getting close. A lot of these weapons are not as tough to get upgraded, at least. Does so much damage, so it's like yum. Give me that experience points. Yeah, you went to school with the fossils. I know the joke. You don't have to tell it every time.
Here's your decryptor.
The smuggler. He gave me the cryptor. I wonder how he smuggles this stuff. Does he put it up his butt? That must be why he's such a stick in the mud. Because he has to smuggle so much stuff up his butt, and that doesn't make him very happy. He actually graduated acting school. He wanted to be a prominent actor, but instead he had to resort to smuggling stuff up his butt. Tragic backstory of the smuggler. And then the Sony took his jobs. It took our jobs.
scene's over, we should probably have Big Al check you out. Maybe have Fred assist you.
Yeah, it's established at several times that Ratchet is still like, he's under the impression that something is wrong with Clank, like he's having a malfunction. So I kind of understand the whole, him being a little reserved about what's going on with Clank. I would be confused too, so I mean, I get it. Like, it sounds religious, it sounds supernatural, so I wouldn't really expect anyone to understand what's going on. But I also understand why Clank is like, he's trying to explain it, but it doesn't really make sense to Ratchet, and it obviously shouldn't, because how in the world would you explain it and make that stuff make sense to anyone? Yeah, so this is one of the places that the game likes to crash. I hope it doesn't. It also did that. It crashed a bunch on the original PlayStation 3 as well, specifically in this area, and I'm not sure why. It's something I don't think they this was back before they patched games. Like, once the game was released, they didn't really patch the game. I think they never. That was like a thing that happened after a while. Like, it was for a long while, maybe until like the 2012s, 2013, it started becoming more and more normal that you would patch the game. You would have like a few updates, a little patch or something that would fix like a game-breaking bug or exploits or something like that. But for a very long time, you didn't really get updates for games. What you got on the disc is what you had. There was no. Once the game was released, there was no going back. You couldn't just fix it afterwards. So it was basically do or die. Either you really do a good job and make sure the game is not bugged and it's it's programmed well and everything runs perfect and it's not gonna be any problems after launch, or you would have like a disaster on your hands because people will play it and be like, wow, this sucks, this is very buggy. And since back in the day they didn't have internet connected to most consoles and stuff, and the concept of patching a game after releasing it wasn't really anything they did. Even game copies that they sold in stores, like the like, oh, this is the ultimate edition of the game, it would just be the same game as the launch game. They would never really, they never changed it really. Okay, so now I go back. My sinuses are so messed up, man. It's like I can feel them clicking and making noises in my head. My sinuses are speaking to me. They're saying, that's what they're saying. The wise word, sinus. Oh, I got him. Kinda didn't expect to get him that quick. Thank Lord there was like some silence, some radio silence. Even with the volume pretty low, it's still very annoying. It's with all the constant talking, and it's because it's New Game Plus. So it gets more incessant because you get tired of hearing it constantly. You've heard the dialogue so many times, you just feel like, oh, come on, give it a rest. Just, I know what you're gonna say, just let me play the game. feel like only half of the bus blades or whatever they're called again actually would come back and hit the enemy. I'm not sure what's happening, but it feels like most of them aren't coming back to hit the enemy. Like a very poor rate of actually ricocheting. If it was better at honing in on targets and hitting it several times, I think the gun would be in A tier, because then it would be like, wow, this has like basically the ammo repurposes itself, and you get a lot worth out of one shot. But it's very hit or miss. Oh, damn it. Okay, I think maybe it's gonna take a little more than an hour to get all the guns upgraded, because now we're 20 minutes from a little bit over 20 minutes from when I said that, and there's still a lot of guns that I need to upgrade. But I think I'm gonna get all of them upgraded and everything done before bed, so I can do Quest for Booty next time. Yeah. Since I'm sick anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm awake for a little while. Like, who cares? Who's gonna stop me? No one, that is. The Sleep Police? Haven't heard of them. He's so good at dancing. Oh, and he's very good at dying. So dramatic. I wish on New Game Plus that the enemies would give you more experience points, because it takes so long to get the guns upgraded. Oh, I think I know which enemy I'm missing. One of them is the ghost guy in the arena. The you know, the one, the blue one, the electric blue enemy type. I forget his name. It's like one of the bosses. They do like a dual fight with the frog. I think it's I haven't used the Groovatron on. Oh, I messed up. I was not thinking. I was being stinky. I think it's the electric or energy guy at the arena. That's the one enemy I haven't beaten or gotten to do the thing yet. Okay, I shouldn't have done it this way. How do I make it go the right way? Okay, I'm starting to feel sleepy, so I think my brain is having trouble thinking about how to do this. This sounds like a Spyro beat. You know what I mean? It kind of got the Spyro beat going. It just needs a pa-pa-pa-pa-pa, and it would be perfect for a Spyro level.
Come on!
It needs those Stuart Copeland fills.
She'd make a run into trouble. Relax, she's fine. She's got those two warlords protecting her. Let's go see what
Yeah, this weapon isn't too tough to upgrade, I think, because it's... I'm getting a lot of XP for it. I think I made every enemy on this level dance, so I think I don't need to think about the Gloovatron too much on this level. Okay, got him. Haha, stinky. You shouldn't have been so stinky if you didn't want to die. Wait, which weapon do I even have ammo for now? I guess this one. Yeah, he grooving. Look at him. He's so happy. It looks like he has goggles on. Like funny little yellow goggles. He do be dancing great though. He got the moves. So funky. Oh, funky guy. Be funky and stunky. It's gonna take a while to upgrade these as well. Sadly, I think it's gonna take a little while. It's just how it is. Maybe I can try it on this guy. Oh, no, I'm gonna die. Oh, got some ammo here. Some ammo. Amaroni. I didn't need to jump down here. Ah. Yeah, upgraded. Ba-da-bop. I think the frog is the way to go to just get the weapons upgraded. But I need to get to the point where I at least have all the enemies with the Groovatron. And that might be some of the enemies later in the game as well. Because I don't remember which ones I need to get to dance. There's so many of them. So many choices. So many different enemies it could be. Oh, the incinerator too. The incinerator gun is pretty good though. It's like pretty OP. Just casually murdering enemies with the groovy music going. There's like a weird the cognitive dissonance, just like slowly watching them die while you burn them to death. It's like so morbid for this game. Yeah, a game for children. You murder in cold blood while you force them to dance. You use a mind control device that makes them dance while you slowly burn them to death. Now that's a kid's game. The sounds are messing me up because, oh, it is a guy. I was gonna say it sounds like there's someone on my right side, but I don't think there is. But there was. My headset to do be better than I think. I keep forgetting that these games were when they started getting better at directional audio. So it's kind of like, oh, I just assume that the sounds aren't correct because it's an older game. So often games would just kind of have like a basic understanding for like stereo sound and where sounds would be in a certain sound, like a sound stage. So it had like some limited success in how it shaped its audio and sound stage. I keep forgetting that this is when the PlayStation 3 and stuff, it got a lot better and a lot more consistent. Ah, he killed me. Oh no. Oh, it sets me back here. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't refill my ammo? Come on. You gotta give me more ammo. I don't like that enemy. He's stinky. I don't like that he's gloating. Ratchet is it's a lot cooler because he never gloats after killing enemies. I feel like the one thing that makes you not cool is the gloating and being like a bad sport. The second you act like an asshole because you won, it's the moment that you're no longer cool for winning. If you're humble though, and you act like, oh yeah, no, haha, that's so nice. I'm really glad you all support me, and like, you act humble about it. That makes you cool. That is cool stuff. It's not cool to be a jerk and be an asshole about winning. No one likes that. No one likes gloating. It feels good for the person gloating, it doesn't feel good for anyone else. Even the people around them feel like, eh. And it's like, you're being a bad sport. Stop it. You're being stinky. It's like a vibe thing, I guess. You're right, you're kind of ruining the vibe for everyone else. Because you're being a bad sport about winning. Like you should be nice, and you should be fair, and it should be all in a good spirit. I guess that makes sense though, that the enemies in this game would gloat, because that is the bad thing to do. It's like the dumb thing. The thing you don't want to do. I do get a lot of XP for killing these guys, so I do want to focus on maybe just farming them for my weapon to be upgraded. So I'm getting closer and closer to level 7, and level 7 no, I am at level 8. I just read it. I read level 7 and I was like, I'm getting closer to level 7. No, you are at level 7. You're getting close to level 8. I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting whippy. Eepy. Ow. It's getting easier to get up in level. Whenever the weapon is more upgraded, it does more damage, and when it does more damage, it takes out enemies easier, and it takes out enemies easier that are to the higher level. So that gives more experience. There's kind of like an accelerating effect to it, almost. Okay, I'm gonna focus on taking out some more of the why am I forgetting the name of them? Leviathans. I wanna get all the Leviathans because they give a lot of XP, and I need the XP. The little snail thingies don't really give that much XP, so they're not really worth dealing with, but they're also kind of annoying and in my way. Oh, come on. There we go. I might look up if I get to the last boss and I still need to upgrade quite a few things, then I might look into ways to farm experience, because I don't want to spend too long on this. Mostly for my own sake, because it's kind of, it gets a little old after a little while, you know? Oh, there we go. It was difficult changing weapons. It's a little inconsistent sometimes with the weapon changing. Is there any more ammo here? Hello? Yes, ammo. I keep running. See, this is why I want the PDA, because I keep running out of ammo and I just want these weapons upgraded. Oh, he killed the he killed his buddy. How could you do that? It's very bad of you. Don't kill your buddies. It's very illegal. At least I got the cool music to keep me company. The good beats from the Groovatron. The Groovatron. Oh. They got me. They heckin' got me. That keeps happening. It's very annoying. There we go. Oh, they give a lot of XP to these. Yeah, this music kind of reminds me of Portal. I don't know why. It's just it has the Portal vibe. I think it's because one of the songs probably used a similar instrument. I'm not sure what it's called. Is it like a harp, maybe? It does sound like a harp. And some of these beats sounds a little bit like they could have been from a Persona game. I don't know which one necessarily, because they all have a very different vibe, but it just sounds like Persona music. Yeah, I'm getting so much XP, but yeah, it's taking a while. It do be taking a while. Taking quite a while. What's that? There's a show that goes like da ba da ba da, da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da, da ba da ba da. Is that some sort of Sesame Street stuff as well? I feel like almost every that song and stuff is usually Sesame Street or something like that. But I could be wrong. I never watched Sesame Street. It was before my time. It's like when I hear Sesame Street, I usually think of old people here. People who watched it on like on TV before Norwegian TV started with cartoons and Disney and more that sort of stuff. Kind of associated with like old person TV, like childhood for old people. Which is probably offensive to my sisters because they grew up with that. I guess that's why what tells me apart from being a millennial, because for my sisters are millennials, so they don't think of that as like outside of their generation, but I do, because I don't have any relationship with Sesame Street or anything like that, like the the counting song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That song. Like I don't have any. The only reason I know the song is because my sisters kept singing it and being like, haha, yeah, it's just a fun song and blah blah blah. And I just never knew where it was from. They would just like constantly reference it, and I had no context or idea what it even was about. So different generation, different TV, different media, different like. My nephew is a zoomer, and I think I relate more to him than I do my sisters in terms of media landscape, because we both grew up with the internet, but my sisters kind of grew up partially in a time where the internet was it existed, but it wasn't as common to have in your home, and not as many used it yet. So it was not like internet didn't shape their childhood. It shaped their teenage years, but not their formative years. They're as much as it does for Zoomers like myself and my nephew. So I think I share a closer experience with my nephews than I do my sisters, just because how radically different it is to grow up with the internet. It's also like an interest thing, because my nephews all are very into gaming and love games and stuff. So it's very easy for me to connect with them that way and be like, oh yeah, video games and cool and blah blah blah, and like talk about the latest in video games, and be like into technology and VR, and just sharing those kind of interests. It's easier to connect that way for me than trying to connect like on a purely emotional, like, let's sit down and talk deeply about stuff. Like I don't deal well with that, and I don't think when you're young either that's something that's very, maybe for a girl it's a little different. I don't know how it's between boys and girls, but I feel like, well, no, not really, because I think either way you're too young to be like, oh yeah, I like deep philosophical comments and thoughts about life and stuff. Like, it's something you grow to appreciate when you're older, when you like when you have to face the fact that you're not immortal, which is something that you usually do when you're older and you start having health issues and health scares. That's usually when you start philosophizing and you start trying to deal with how it is to be alive, and how to like manage those feelings and thoughts. And it's more like philosophical and blah blah blah. It's not something you really think about when you're younger. It's not something you really consider. Maybe it's something I can connect with my sisters on today more, I think, because I have had some philosophical discussions with them that I think were pretty productive and pretty fun. Because I can't really talk to them that much about video games, because they're not into video games like I am, and a lot of the media interest and stuff, it's like not really the same. We are close enough in generation to have experienced a lot of the similar movies and media landscape, but still I'm too young to have experienced all the same stuff. So it's more like a shared experience for Disney movies and stuff that they watched with me when I was younger, because they had to like watch me, like watch out for me. What's it called again? Babysitting. They were babysitting me a lot, so we have like shared experience of watching movies and Disney movies, and experiencing a lot of my childhood together as like a collective thing. But I didn't experience what their childhood was like, and I have no larger connection to that stuff. So that's kind of where we're separate, or tell apart on generational stuff, I guess. Oh, it's timed. I didn't even see that. I guess I'm not that stressed out about it because I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. The upgraded version of every weapon is usually pretty good, so I'm not too stressed out about getting it fully upgraded. Once it's more upgraded, it's just easier to get there in the end. It's still going a bit slow though. Ah, yeah, this guy. This is the energy guy I was talking about that I think that I haven't used the groove drawn on. Yeah. And he is pretty tough. He's taking those the bus blades like a champ. Yeah, especially in the arena, I wish. Oh, why does that keep happening? So I read about this being a bug where they will the Microsoft File Explorer will randomly open, and that's apparently just a bug that they haven't been able to fix for some reason. I have no idea why. It seems weird. But yeah, like I was saying, I wish it was easier to actually just get more ammo for what you need, even during the arena and stuff, because it's such a hassle to fight an enemy with limited ammo. Okay, let's use this. There we go.
Outstanding work, strangers.
It's time for...
Kill the wild switches at random. I guess, why not? I mean, most of my weapons are fully upgraded, so it doesn't really matter. I think it went faster just beating the normal enemies. I don't think the arena is a good place to get weapon upgrades. It goes kind of slow. I'm just kind of zoning out here. Just ooh, sleepy. Okay, now we got this again. Neat. Come on, just give me enemies. I don't need to hear the specifics. Oh, I didn't mean to. I thought I had the Groovitron equipped. Come on, get down here. Yeah, I don't know why, but these enemies don't really give much XP, which is interesting. I feel like they should be giving me more experience points, but I guess I didn't want you to stand around here and farm a lot of experience points for your weapons. I think I should look up how to farm XP in this game. Rules of destruction, weapon leveling. Yeah. Best place to level up weapons. Sargasso is a really good place. Yeah, that was kind of what my feeling was too. Yeah, looks like Sargasso. I can't see any other place at least. If you haven't killed the Guntor to the right in the landing areas of Sargasso, you can use Groovitron on it. There's other Guntors you can do at Class of Blue. I I guess Sargasso is just like the better planet to do the thing on. At this rate, I can make the download, press the download button on Alan Wake 2 before I go to bed. So it'll be done and ready for tomorrow. That's neat. I don't have any Leviathans to really farm, but at least I can get all down the enemies here. And I get a lot more XP for these enemies than the ones in the arena. I don't know why the arena gives you so little XP. Even these little guys that don't really give much give you some more. Give you a lot more than the arena one. I wish I had the PDA. It's kind of just a little stinky that I can't really just get ammo whenever I want to. I have to fly to a vendor or something. That's a little stinky, but I can deal with it. I just need to farm a lot of enemies here, and then I'll be done. But at least the weapon stuff. I still need to get the one for making every enemy type dance. The noises the machines make are a little distracting. It sounds like there's enemies or an enemy making the noise, but it's not. It's just how it sounds. Felt like there were enemies here, but maybe probably just misremembered. It's probably just the Leviathans or whatever they were called again. Maybe it's called Gruntors. It's just funny because they have the same as the Leviathan. It's like the same gimmick with the Leviathan souls. What? Got him. Oh. Honestly, not a bad place to respawn at least. If I need ammo, I can just get it there. I think the best spot to farm is probably over there by the big machine guys, because they give a lot of XP. These guys. The pyro something. Because they shoot the little flamey balls. The little balls of fire. The little little pyromaniacs. Yum 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 yum. Flying. I do be flying. I fly. I'm so fly. Ah, heck. Ah. Yeah, Sargasso is probably the best planet to farm on. Wow, how many millions do I have? Look like 259 million or something. I couldn't read the number fully because I'm just like I might be slightly dyslexic if you haven't noticed. I keep forgetting to talk now because I've been streaming for so long that I feel like I'm kind of like almost past the point of talking. I'm just kind of playing the game and enjoying it. Since there's no one in chat to talk to, I guess also that's like a, oh, there's no one talking to me, so I don't feel like I really feel super inclined to talk a bunch. I'm just kind of vibing, just relaxing, playing the game, having fun. I almost got the bus blade upgraded, so that's one less weapon to worry about. I should probably just jump up in here and then maybe the enemies will respawn. Okay, it puts me back here. I shouldn't break the ammo boxes before I actually need ammo because it spawns random ammo when you break it before you have spent any ammo, because it doesn't know which weapon you're going to use. So hello? Anyone? They're scared of me. I'm the stinkiest otter. I scare away the enemies with my stink. I've really enjoyed the Foundation series on Apple TV. I did look into it, how they adapted the source material by Isaac Asimov, and apparently it's nothing like the books, but you know, sometimes good adaptations just use the universe it builds and the stories around it. And as long as the series is good, then I consider it a good adaptation in a way. It's hard to say I don't know. I just feel like the story is really good in Apple TV series, and it's they did make the story in collaboration with the daughter of Asimov. So it's not like they're just making random stuff up. They're actually they have some love for the source material, and they're using a lot of the characters and a lot of. They're not just. It's not in disservice to the source material. Rather, I think, like his daughter said, I think Asimov would have been pretty proud or impressed by what they've done with the series and everything. I swear to God, I read somewhere that he knew that people were interpreting his book wrong, like the way he had written it. That people kind of interpreted Harry Seldon as a reactionary in a weird way. So he had to he did a lot of course correcting in later books. On his character arc and his character to make sure that people couldn't misunderstand him as anything else but a revolutionary, because he was a revolutionary technically. The way he made the foundation in defiance of the genetic dynasty, and I think that whole story and everything is very interesting. In the series, in the books, there's not a generic dynasty, but there's the emperor and stuff. He is acting in defiance of like the galactic emperor and whatnot. In the extended lore, the prequels, he added the Demoiselle and the robot and stuff, so she is technically in the books. It's just it was added later technically. It's funny because Foundation is the only TV series I've been watching in recent years where I feel like I actually can't predict the outcome. I actually aren't sure where this is heading. So whoever wrote this, including Asimov, that the writers and writer team for this series is really smart. I really respect them. Whoever wrote the show, I commend you. You are either extremely smart or a lot of the credit goes to Asimov. It's hard to tell, honestly. Could be either. Though either way, I do think you have to be really smart to adapt Asimov's writing and make a successful adaptation. So either way, I commend the writers on that series for the excellent job they've done. Now, I don't know how it's gonna pan out over time. I do think Season 2 was pretty good. I don't really have any really big detracting thoughts on it. I think in general it's doing everything that I wanted it to do for Season 2. So far, I'm really happy with the show. Going strong, Season 2. Like, yeah, neat. I'm just really happy that I get to watch such a good TV show. And I'm sharing that experience with friends and family, and I get to watch it and enjoy it with more than just more than I can do it more than to just be like alone or whatever. My brain is not functioning at optimal rates right now because it's getting very late and I haven't slept yet. Probably gonna progress the story because I'm still gonna have to do the Groovatron thing. Make every enemy type dance. And there's probably some I'm missing because I haven't got the skill point yet, so there's something that I've missed. I'm not sure which thing I've missed yet. There's still quite a few weapons that I have to upgrade. I'm gonna get a few more of them upgraded here because it's just easier with these enemies. If I beat the game and a lot of my weapons aren't upgraded yet, I'm gonna go back to Sargasso and just farm them because I can do that at any time, really. Because I guess it's easier to just do the Vtron first and then do all the weapon upgrades like at the end of the game, because I gotta get to all the enemies first and make them dance anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Since if I get all the weapons upgraded before I have finished the game, then I have to go to the game anyway to get all of the enemies to dance to the Groovatron. Got him. Haha. Yeah, these enemies are the best ones for farming XP because they give me a lot when I get them. They give out XP like no one's business. Ow. Oucho. Yeah, I'll just progress the story and I'll keep using my weapons that I need to upgrade. And then I'll go back to Sargasso to finish upgrading all the weapons at the end once I get all the enemies to dance, all the different enemies to dance to the Groovatron. The Groovatroni? With the extra pepperoni? Put a comment. Oh yeah, we get the pirate disguise. Not really gonna be using the pirate disguise, but
Those pirate ships are blocked.
only gonna use it to open essential doors. That's gonna show me them talking, I think, and it's gonna be very annoying. Yep. Oi, do got some grog in there. We're cooking the grog, and it's gonna taste beautifully. Can I please skip? Come on. I don't want to use the disguise. Shut up. I like how I can transform into the pirate right in front of the door and he doesn't care. He's just like, yep, that's a pirate. Not a very smart door. Then again, you don't really need a smart door in this context. And it's not really the best security anyways. It's just kinda... this is what it is, I guess. Oh. Does the big guy not spawn this time? Interesting. Maybe it's the other crank. Maybe I'm mixing them up. Maybe I'm having a false memory. I've been playing for too long. You know, this planet isn't too bad to farm on either. I think it doesn't matter, honestly. It seems like the further into the game you get, the better, or the more XP you get. Oh, I didn't... Oh well. I think the most important part is getting all the essential enemies that get the enemies enemies that don't respawn, because those are gonna be annoying to, like, you have to go back and then do the game all over again just because you didn't get them the first time. That would be very frustrating. Which weapon did I... Oh, this one. Oh, he's dead. I guess the groove was just too good. It killed him. It was so groovy that he died. Oh yeah, this is also the enemy type with the axes. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. See, I want the button to be different so that I can still change into it while talking to him close up. I love the pirate dancing sections. That is fun. Oh, change out of it. There we go. Yeah, these guys have clubs, and then some of them have the axes, and it's like they're... I assume they're different types of enemies. Ah. I should have just walked. Yeah, the camera sometimes doesn't do what it's supposed to do there. Kind of freaks out. Ow. I know there's some enemies down here, so we gotta go get them. We gotta go get them. We gotta go get them.
Attention, lads. This is a friendly reminder that carry ore is toxic and not to be taken orally. On second thought,
Something about toxic, taking them all in? What? I had the audio too low to even hear what they're saying, so... Whoops. Come on. There we go. You look like a pirate, but do you dance like a pirate? I absolutely do. I do be dancing like a pirate. I do the pirate jiggy. Yeah. I can't use these guys. I know that. I wasn't even using it that much, honestly. I was just using it for the doors. Which are basically just glorified ring cameras. What kind of door security do you have? Do you have the ring camera or do you have the talking pirate door? I'm very proud of myself for streaming for, let's see, how many hours? 8 hours and still being able to make jokes. I'm still somewhat coherent, I think. It's been a while though. I didn't expect this game to be so freaking tough to 100%. It's like, okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of painful. It's like, holy shit, man. At least I'm probably never gonna have to 100% complete this game again, so at least I can console myself with that. Oh, this guy. Have I even fought Rusty Pete guy, the captain guy yet? I don't think I have. Oh, come on. Seriously? At least I get to kill them again. Yippee. Nope. Why did it change the weapon to that? I never used that. Why does it keep changing to that weapon? I'm not selecting that weapon. I swear to God. Okay, now we use the geolaser. Geolaser.
Goes our way across. There must be
Geolaser.
around.
Why does it keep changing to that weapon? That's so annoying. Oh my god, that's so loud. Ah, camera, hello. Yeah, I don't get much XP for them. I don't know why. I gotta do the pirate jig again. To be honest, that's still okay though. I like the pirate dance. It's fun. At least they liked it. Even though I made a little mistake.
So, this is the Iris supercomputer.
Yes, it is.
This thing on.
Come on, hurry up.
Appears to have been damaged by space pirates. Perhaps I can repair its CPU.
CPU. Supu. Yeah, I'm gonna be very low energy from now on, to be honest. I'm starting to feel very sleepy. I've been playing for a very long time now, so excuse me if I don't talk too much from now on, okay? I'm just gonna be chilling, playing the rest of this, and then we'll see you next stream once I've done this. So I'm just gonna do my best to play it. Yeah, it looks really good. It has aged very well. I like it. It has a very nice visual style. Come on, open. Open. Oh no, why did you do that, Clonk? What are you doing, Clonk? Get out of my swamp, Clonk. Ah. I'm just playing like a dumbass right now because I'm sleepy. EP. I like how it looks like it's running in slow motion when I'm holding it slightly down, not all the way. Like it's defying the laws of gravity. You can kind of make him go a little bit faster by jumping, spamming the jump button. It's so funny still that they're so loud. Compared to everything else. Yeah, get him. Oh, he killed himself. I don't love the Clank sections though, I'll be honest. It's a little eh. They're okay, but they're not as good as the Crack in Time ones. A Crack in Time has way better puzzles. My neckaroni. I love the fact that he's just wearing the mustachio costume. That's not a glitch, by the way. It's like a skin in the game, and I guess they never thought about how it would look when you have the armor from the final part of the game. I guess they never accounted for it fitting on each armor.
Inmate number 260G. Please report to the med-vac station. Please report to the sensory deprivation.
Yes, I had 25. No, 259 million. That's quite a lot. I got a lot of bolts. I wonder who has the most bolts in this game in the world. Oh, heck. I bet there's someone out there who's just played this game every day, every single day since it released on New Game Plus.
Maintenance droid to security outpost G. Maintenance droid.
Who has like 1 billion bolts by now. I wonder if the number can literally go off screen if you get it high enough. Like it just keeps going so high that it like fills up the screen. I don't know how it would handle such a high number if it just stops at plus 9999999 or something. Theoretically. Alright, I have to shoot this one. Almost forgot. Oh wait, I don't have... No, wait. Do I, or... Oh, it's correct. I'm just being dumb in the head. Why am I even going over here? I don't really need to go there. But I guess now that I'm this far, it doesn't...
Mechanic to the loading docks. Mechanic to the loading docks.
I guess it's just a force of habit. Knowing there's some enemies there. I love how the tiny little balloon thing keeps the whole thing floating. It must be the world's strongest. I don't know what I call the balloon. The little propeller. Must be an incredibly strong little propeller.
A paramedic, please report to the cafeteria. A paramedic to the cafeteria.
I guess I can just keep dying here and then destroy the two little sneaky boys up there. But yeah, I haven't gotten them to dance yet, have I? Yeah, I can do that and then just jump off and then keep doing that just to get some XP. Certain death. I made certain of that. Haha. They do give me quite a few XP points, so I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get this one upgraded at least. Let's see, which one of these are... Maybe we can try this as well. Bum. Yeah, I get a lot from this too. Okay, I'll keep playing it because this isn't like it's a little exhausting just to keep doing that too. Yeah, we got the popcorn song again. There's a lot of police cars here. I guess it makes sense because it's just, this is a prison.
Your sentences have been commuted, and you are free to watch the guards. Number 829C, Cognito, please report to Sector 12 for transport to biosite chamber.
I'm doing this while I'm pouring myself more soda, by the way.
Attention inmates. Anyone caught smuggling raw will be forced to listen to your
There we go.
for 10 seconds.
Got screw the cork back on.
Please report to Sector 8, maintenance droid.
Caffeinated soda keeps me going. Gets me going all night. All night, baby.
This is a reminder that there is a lockdown in effect for cell blocks Alpha, Bravo, Delta, and Zeta. Please find a constructive way to occupy them.
Oh yeah, I get a lot of XP for getting that guy. I feel like I get more on Sargasso. More XP on Sargasso. For some of these at least. Not all of them. This guy is pretty, like, he gives me a lot of XP. Ow. Ah, okay. Oh, don't care about him. Oh yeah, I never got the Cragmites to dance, I think. The Cragmite Stealth Warriors.
Additionally, pardons will no longer be offered to inmates.
Yeah, I'm getting really sleepy, so I might actually have to do a second stream of this. I mean a third stream, technically, of New Game Plus. Maybe I'll do it early in the day, and then once I'm done with this, I can start Quest for Booty right after. Okay, what am I doing here? I think that's gonna be the goal. I'm gonna start this game early next time, and I'm gonna finish this, and then I'll do Quest for Booty right after. I think, because I can't keep going like this. It's been too long. It's starting to it's just starting to become too many hours for my poor little otter body. I can only take so much Ratchet and Clank. Oh, it's going so fast. Oh, what the? I can barely get it to move before it's already almost. I'm gonna have to make a note to remember that I need to do the Groovatron thing next time. I wonder how Quest for Booty looks compared to this game. I feel like it would look probably similar, but slightly cleaner UI maybe? A little higher resolution? I don't know. Wait, how is this supposed to work? Oh, I should have done it the other way. Yeah, we get the popcorn song now. I'm gonna play until it's like a clean 15 over, so that it's about 8 hours or something, 8 or 9 hours. I don't know how long I've been playing now. I haven't checked the clock in a while. Let's see, 8 hours. So in 20 minutes, I've been playing for 9 hours straight. That's probably not healthy. You know what? I'm getting so sleepy. I had like no energy left, so I think it's better for me to just make a note after I do this with the Groovatron stuff, so I remember to do that, and then do like a stream next time where I wrap this up before I move on to Quest for Booty. No. I feel like punished snake right now. You know, I'm getting really ippy. I've been playing for almost 9 hours. I didn't realize I've been playing for that long. So I need to quit for right now for my health's sake. It's not good for my health to do this for that long. So I'll continue this next time in a shorter stream, and then I'll do this one final stream, and then I'll do Quest for Booty. So yeah, I'll see you next stream. Bye bye. Good night for all you Europeans out there. Night. Bye bye.